everybody. If you guys are here, I don't know why my chat is not working, but I see that people are on, so maybe it's just taking a second. That's Mercury retrograde for you. Oh, there we go. There's the chat. Hello. How's everybody doing? Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. It's a yes or no question for free reads tonight. Hey, Thea. Welcome back. I felt like it was really quiet in here, and then I realized I don't have any of my music going. So that would be why. Right, so let's see here. Let me go ahead and type in the order. So we have Ritu, Annalisa. Hey, Annalisa. If you guys are new to the channel, if you can like and subscribe, that would be awesome. Thea, you do not want a reading today? I'm doing free yes, no. If you didn't want to donate, we can still add you to the list. Hey, Andrea. Hey, Aaliyah. Oh, Peach is already on it. Hey, Peach. My girl. Okay, so let's start with the first question here. Spirit, has Ritu met their future spouse? So we have the Emperor. Yes or no, please? Interesting. Okay. To me, it seems like the answers might be no, Ritu. We do have the Emperor, the Moon, the Seven of Swords, and the Three of Cups, so I feel like there's some kind of block here. The Emperor does lay foundations. This is talking about needing a solid foundation and structure and security, and there are some things hidden that you do not know about yet. some things. Maybe if the person you're thinking about, this person maybe hasn't revealed everything to you. The Three of Cups that underlying the bottom of the deck can indicate celebrations, but the other cards revolving around this, I'm taking with the energy of illusions, things kept hidden from you. I'm feeling with like the Three of Cups. I realize I'm not even in frame. That there could be a third party involvement here if there's someone in particular that you're asking about. Or it could mean that if you're not sure who this person even is, if you just want to know if this is someone that you already know, that they could be making their way towards you, but they're just involved with a karmic partner right now that they need to let go of and make their way towards you. I do see something here about stability and like structure and solid foundations, but I feel like there's something here about needing to release. So I feel like it's possible that you've met the person, but I feel like it's making its way to you very slowly, and it feels very held back, restricted, reserved. It doesn't feel like it's fully come to fruition yet. So if you're asking about someone in particular, I feel like there's something that they have to let go of first before they can make their way towards you. It doesn't feel very promising at this time. And if you're asking about just someone in general, if there's someone in your life that you know, if there's someone that you know of that is your spouse, I'm saying that I feel like that's a no. I don't think that is. I don't think you've met them yet. So that is what I have for you. All right, if you guys can hold your questions until it's close to your turn, that would be helpful so we don't spam up the chat. I don't think Thea has a question, so I'm going to move on. You're welcome. Spirit, does Sean have feelings for Annalisa? Yes or no, please. Does Sean have feelings, any feelings at all for Annalisa? Does Sean have feelings? Yes or no, please. All right, so we do have the Tower here. Two of Cups, Four of Wands, balancing. Okay, so there's something that they're working on right now that they need to... This is a lot about detachments. I can already tell the energy tonight is about a detaching from people in your life, detaching from things that we need to let go of. There are feelings. In a nutshell, yes, there are feelings there. There's Two of Cups feelings, so the desire for attraction, partnership, commitment, maybe taking the next step in commitment, possibly. There's something here for you from Sean. However, we're playing a balancing act and we're trying to make a decision between two things. We're juggling things. We're trying to manage things and figure out, I guess, a way to be grounded about the situation. The Tower is about revelation, so maybe these feelings just came to light for him. Maybe it's something that he wasn't fully aware of this whole time. Maybe it's something that you've realized, but maybe he hasn't. And this is also about changes and shakeups. So I do feel like this is something that has there's something that has shifted here within this connection. But I do feel like whatever it is he's working towards, maybe coming in contact with you or communicating with you about this. So I do feel like this answer is yes, but he's struggling here with something else. There's another dynamic to the situation. There's something else going on here that is causing him to be a bit more reserved. I don't know if that's something that you know about or if maybe you don't and you're trying to figure out what the holdup is, but I do see that he's trying to juggle something else alongside his feelings for you. So that is what I have for you, Annalisa. I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading. Spirit, will Jim show his feelings towards Andrea? Yes or no? Will Jim show his feelings towards Andrea? Alright, so he will. He will. He is taking some time to kind of contemplate things right now with the Four of Swords. He's going within and trying to maybe work up the courage. The Four of Swords is a very passive energy, so his underlying subconscious energy is maybe very much in his head and trying to determine how to move forward, how to come towards you. Maybe what he's trying to do is gesture towards you in some way intuitively, maybe psychically, telepathically. Maybe he is sending you messages or trying to manifest this connection in hopes that whenever he thinks about you, you'll think about him. He is trying to show feelings towards you in the best way he can. I see this as maybe meditating and trying to, and maybe he doesn't meditate, but maybe like, you know, when he drives home, or maybe when he goes for a walk, or when he's doing something that doesn't require a lot of mental energy, he's putting it towards you in hopes that you'll receive the message. But he is putting work into working up the courage, because there is this spark here, there is this light within your connection. The Ace of Wands is about potential. It's a fiery energy. There is a lot of passion here for you, and so I do feel like he is working towards showing you those feelings, wanting to express those feelings towards you. And so with these three cards, this is yes to me, but I will say that he is in the energy of being passive right now. So it may take a little bit of patience, but I do feel like this is something that you are going to be happy with. Just understand that he may be struggling a little bit to work up the courage, but it is something he's trying to work towards. Alright, so who am I on to next? I have 3 A's in a row. That's so funny. Okay, so Aaliyah is next. Was the recent video that you made on Jasper's For You page. Okay, let's see. Ooh, that's juicy. Let's check it out. So you want to know if he saw it. Alright. Spirit, was Aaliyah's recent video on Jasper's For You page on TikTok. Yes or no, please? Yes or no? Yes or no? Alright, so we have a yes with the King of Swords. This is about communication. This is about information. And I feel like it made him kind of desire you in some way. With the Ace of Cups, this is like a new feeling that's coming in. And this is a new feeling of emotion, or a new feeling of love in some way. The Ace of Cups is about overflowing feelings. So I don't know what this video was about. I'm not sure if it just kind of made him look at you in a different way or something along those lines, but it did spark some kind of feelings for you, some kind of compassion. Maybe he thought that it was creative and just inspired or something along those lines. But we do have the King of Swords. Both of these, actually all 3 of these cards are all yes cards to me, but I do feel like the King, since this is about communication, the swords are all about mental communication, things like that. I feel like it left him thinking about you. And we do have the World, so this is about feeling complete. And I do feel like maybe he's wanting to find a way to move forward towards you, because the World does indicate travel, so maybe he's trying to figure out a way to... I don't feel like he's in a movement phase just yet, but I do feel like he's thinking about that video. Got his mind thinking about you. And the World is also about completing journeys. It's the last card of the major arcana. So I do feel like there's something here about completion, feeling complete. It's like you make him feel complete or something, and he is conflicted about maybe coming forward and expressing. Yeah, so the Two of Wands energy. Remember when I said that he's not quite taking that action yet, but he's thinking about it. So there's something here about wanting to, this has stirred up some kind of feelings here. So I feel like he did see it, yes. Okay, where are we? There's so many things happening in this chat. All right, Thea, will I hear from the person of my heart? Let's see. Thea. I'm glad that you liked that reading. Now that's the tea. That's pretty funny. Alright, will Thea hear from the person of her heart? Will she hear from them? Yes or no, please? Will she hear from them? Yes or no? This is for Thea. Alright, so we have a yes. Wow, that's so sweet. So this is someone from your past, I take it? Do you guys live a distance away from each other? Or maybe you guys feel like you're really far apart from one another, but this is someone from your past or someone that you've known for a little while. The Six of Cups here can indicate thinking fondly of the past or the memories that you guys have shared with one another. It can also signify knowing each other from childhood or just feeling like there's this familiarity between the two of you. And also, actually, I view this so beautifully because if you look, this is about the past and this is about the future. So I feel like this person basically wants you all their life. This is a very long-term underlying energy here with the Ten of Pentacles. When someone has a Ten of Pentacles energy with you in mind, that means that they want you there, they want to invest in you, and they want long-term goals with you. That, like, basically, when people say, you know, to someone that you guys are end game, that's basically what he's thinking in his mind. So with the Nine of Wands being a yes card, I do feel strongly that you will be hearing from your person. And the Knight of Wands is someone who moves forward. They're impulsive. So this may be someone that you hear from because they were just thinking about you and it was on a whim. It was unexpected. It was something that you weren't planning on and they maybe weren't planning on themselves. It was not a premeditated thought. It was just something that just happened in the moment because they felt energetic, because maybe they felt like they were desiring you for whatever reason. They just felt like they wanted to be impulsive and just follow their heart. So there is something that connects you guys together for sure. There is something indicating travel and the struggle between the two. So I don't know, for whatever reason he feels miles away from you. He feels very far from you. Alright, this is for MM. Hey Amanda, there's no minimum to donate, or there is a minimum to donate, $2, sorry, $2 per question. Y'all, what am I saying? And the more that you donate, the more in-depth I go with your questions, so that's totally up to you how you want to do it. Spirit, does S feel the strong connection that MM and S have? Yes or no? Does S feel, is this mutual? Does S feel the same as MM? Does S feel this connection as strongly as MM? Is this mutual? Does S feel the same as MM? Is this mutual? Wow. My goodness. All right. So yeah. We do feel, yep. And I'm saying we do feel because I'm starting to channel his energy or her energy, whoever S is. Like this feeling is definitely mutual for sure. And as a matter of fact, I feel like they feel really sad when they're not with you. Whatever this obstacle is that's in the way of you guys not being together makes them really sad, makes them really lonely. But there is a challenge. There is something that they feel that they need to overcome. That's something, there's an obstacle here in the way. But they do want to be in communication with you. They wish upon a star for you. You're a hope to them. They do plan for the future with you in some way. And they feel very passionate in this desire towards you. That almost like there's like this flame here within your connection. There's definitely that strong connection you feel. If there was anything that could indicate that card, it's that Ace of Wands. That's so crazy. It's a brand new connection. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah, there's the star indicates rebirth and renewal and things like that. So there's something here about your connection feeling like, you know, there's a being reborn in some way. Hey Bobby, welcome back. Yes, Bobby, it does matter. Of course it matters. I will get some extra cards for you. Hey Gloria, I see you around somewhere. I saw your donation. Thank you, love. Alright, so let's see. Spirit, should Bobby reach out to G or leave it alone? Should Bobby reach out to G? Yes or no, please? Should Bobby reach out to G? Yes or no, please? Should Bobby reach out to G? Yes or no, please? Okay. Okay. So the Six of Wands is saying yes, reach out. There's something here about needing to feel appreciated, and I'm wondering if that's you needing to feel appreciated, but I feel like you're torn between wanting to be a friend and needing to feel appreciated or something like that. Is G the same person that we've been talking about all this time? Or is this someone different? There's something here about, like, yeah, emotional fulfillment, needing, like emotional stability, feeling guarded and needing that balance. So the first card to come out is a yes card. And so Spirit, I feel like, is saying if you feel called to do so, you should. But at the same time, I do feel like you're torn here between feeling like needing to be a friend, but also like needing to feel appreciated, needing to feel emotionally fulfilled. This Eight of Swords is being very much in your head, feeling restricted, feeling bound in some way, maybe tied to this connection, but also having your guard up a little bit. And there's something here about walls being up within this connection. Maybe we haven't fully been vulnerable together. There's definitely something here about either you or G, or maybe the both of you, haven't fully expressed yourself, expressed how you fully felt. You said things got a bit weird. Yeah, things are a bit closed off here with the Nine of Wands. I'm seeing that. You said 4 months. Oh, man. Not fully silent, just quiet. It's just different. You can feel that shift, right? So I think what Spirit's saying is that there's something here about needing to be honest. We just need to keep being honest. And maybe that's what that talk was about with that Justice card. There's something here about cause and effect. So understanding that if we were being honest, that this may just be how things play out. I'm almost feeling like, because Six of Wands is about being recognized, feeling like you are being celebrated, you are being appreciated for who you are. And so I feel like if you aren't getting some kind of fulfillment here, some kind of, like, if you haven't been able to fully express yourself, express how you feel, like, almost like, you know how when you feel like you've given your all to a relationship or given your all to a connection, you can feel like you've walked away with peace? If you feel like you haven't fully been able to do that, then Spirit is saying go ahead and reach out, because you want to be able to feel like you've done everything that you could for this connection. But if you feel like you have done that and you haven't been able to get what you need here, like you haven't been able to get that emotional fulfillment, you haven't been able to get that reciprocation, that acknowledgement, that balance here, there's something here about the King of Cups feeling, that there's a connection here that's generous. Then maybe just step away for a little bit and kind of figure out what your priorities are here with the Two of Pentacles. Yeah. Spirit, what's going on here in this connection, please? What's going on here in this connection? Healing the world. There's a lot here with the King of Cups, empathy, a tall tale. There's a lot of emotions here, a lot of emotions going high. This is about releasing, letting go, understanding if things, like basically believing things at face value and understanding the intentions. I feel like believing actions is kind of what I'm getting here. Believing the actions that are being set forth at this time. Now, things can change, energies can change, but I feel like you've basically been given the extent of what you can get at this point from this connection. And willing release is basically just kind of making that wish, blowing it away, and kind of not maybe letting go of this connection entirely, but not putting all of your eggs in one basket with this connection. It's saying yield to the divine plan, especially if something isn't what you expected or you wanted. Leave room for serendipity. Leave room for divine intervention to come in. Understanding the momentum your attention creates. This is about manifesting. Understanding that thought energy can convert into actual manifestation. So what you put your thought into actually creates your reality. The tall tale, I see Pinocchio on there, so I feel like it's kind of like we're not fully telling the truth. Remember I said we're not fully expressing ourselves. We're not fully... There's something here about just... And maybe you are saying how you feel, but maybe G is not. Maybe he is not. I'm not sure. But there's something here about concealing the truth. Fear-based communication. That's exactly like the terminology I was looking for. Because out of fear, we're worried about saying how we feel. We're worried about expressing our feelings because we're not really sure how it's going to go. And we're saying, you know, if we say how we feel, well, what if that means that we just completely lose this connection altogether? But you know what I mean? Like, is that worse than living how we're living now? I don't know. Let's not hide behind this narrative. You know, we have to learn to communicate from a place of authenticity is kind of what it's saying. But I do see with the feeling in the world that emotions are kind of running a little bit high, and not so like, you know, we're being fiery and we're being expressive and we're being, you know, we're going to go slash someone's tires. That's not what I mean. But I mean, like, we're really feeling this. We're really feeling the weight of having, you know, all these feelings of holding back and internalizing all of these feelings. We're really feeling the weight of that. And I feel like it's kind of getting overwhelming and kind of overloading a little bit. So I guess what I'm trying to say to you, Bobby, is if you feel like you have not, if you've been having fear-based communication, if you have not been able to fully express yourself for fear of what's going to happen after the, you know, to the connection after you do that, then you need to confront this. You need to express this, okay? Because Six of Wands expresses victory, and I think that regardless, you're going to feel a relief. You're going to feel a release, okay? But if for whatever reason you feel like you've been completely honest and you feel like you've put everything into the situation and it's just not working right now, then maybe this is the direction that it's going at this time. So I hope that provided a little bit of clarity for you. I know it wasn't really a direct yes or no, but understand that sometimes Spirit is just saying, you know, you have free will to do what you're going to do. And I think that sometimes it really is up to us to make the decision. But I hope that that gave you a little bit of maybe perspective. Or like a nudge in the right direction, you know? Yeah, and that's the thing, like, that's stressful to be just constantly worried about a situation, wondering where it's going to go. And not only that, but that takes away your power in the situation. Always worried about how they're feeling, always worried about what's going on with them, what are they thinking. Then that takes away from your power from the situation, and that takes away from, like, realizing how you actually feel, what you actually want from this, because you're too concerned about what they're feeling. And I think that's part of that feeling the card is that maybe you're kind of an empathic type of person and you're so focused on like what someone else is feeling, how someone else is going to react, you know, and you're not really focusing on, is this actually what I want from this? So kind of, and it's not selfish to think about what you want, right? Are you getting enough from this? Is this adding value to your life? If it's not, and you're not getting what you feel you deserve, then there's something that needs to be expressed here. And if you feel like you've expressed it, then let it go. Be that willing release. And hope that if it's meant for you, then it's going to come back. Because I am a true believer that what is meant for you is not going to pass you by. You know, I do feel like this person is important for you, but at the same time, not at the expense of being unhealthy, not at the expense of your own mental well-being and happiness. Alright, so Gloria is next. Spirits, this is for Gloria. Sent Cap a message telling him that I was upset that he chose her over me. I asked him to block me so he could move on, but he didn't. What are his current feelings? Okay, about the message. Got it. Spirit, what are Capricorn's current feelings about Gloria's message? What are Capricorn's current feelings about Gloria's message? What are Capricorn's current feelings about Gloria's message? So I do feel like the Capricorn, I'm going to say this, I feel like he has an issue with lack of long-term planning. He has like short-term focus. Everything is like right in front of his face all the time. It's like what's right in front of his face is that's what he's going to focus on. That's the problem here with the Page of Pentacles in reverse. So it's like, what is the opportunity that he can grasp right at that moment? What is the energy here? What are his current feelings about the message that Gloria sent? I don't think he was happy about the message that you sent. I don't think that he is happy about losing this connection with you. But I will say a message just came through to me that he does not feel that it is a threat. Like, he doesn't think you're serious. Like, oh, okay, so we have a powerful move. Like, yeah, he just doesn't think that it's, like, it's serious. Like a powerful move to me is saying, like, it's actually a gesture that you mean and you stand behind. It's a powerful move. I don't think that he believes what you're saying. That he's like, oh, I've heard this before or something. Not that you've actually said those words, but I feel like he doesn't, I don't know. I feel like he just doesn't believe. I feel like he still feels like you have feelings for him. And that he could, like, he holds the power here with the Magician card. There is being in his head a lot, though. I think that you guys do both still think about each other a lot. But I feel like there's something here, you know. Ten of Swords is about a responsibility or a burden. So there's a responsibility or burden in his life that he feels stressed about, that he feels like he has to put a lot of hard work into. Maybe that's maintaining this connection with you. I'm not sure. And he's kind of just, maybe that's why you haven't heard from him. Maybe that's why he's not blocking you off, but maybe that's why you haven't actually, like, heard from him. Did he respond? I don't think that he did. We have the Hermit. This is going within. I do think that he's thinking about this, though. He is contemplating. He is going within. And pondering on this connection. You guys are karmic. it's almost like these lessons that need to be learned over and over and over again. But I don't mean karmic in a bad way. I don't ever view karmic as something bad. I view it as something that it's like something that we need to learn from. It's good. It's good for us. So 15 is about movement with a purpose. Putting your emotion into action, putting your intention into action, making choices from an empowered and thoughtful place. So remember when this card came out, I was actually talking about him not feeling like you mean what you're saying. That was like a message that came through. So the deep breath is also an inability to focus. And remember when I said that he has an issue with lack of long-term planning with the Pentacles, Page of Pentacles in reverse? Like short-term focus, lack of focus. So that's kind of confirming this here with the number 7. And it's about like what's in front of his face, what can satisfy him now, what can give him instant satisfaction right now. And I feel like maybe he thought that this person that he chose over you was instant gratification, or more easily obtainable, more easily tangible, because the rose's kiss is about experiencing pleasure, enjoyment, having your desires acknowledged. So maybe he felt like it was just easier to continue on the path that he was going down. I will say that I do think he's still attracted to you. I do feel like there is, like, almost like if he could have you, he would. Yeah. We have something special, you get me. But he does feel like he has the power in the situation. That's what kind of pisses me off. I'm not liking this energy. I feel a burning passion when I'm with you, yeah. That's what I was talking about. I think about you often. Remember I say you guys are thinking about each other a lot. I'm sorry I haven't been available. At the bottom of the deck we have I'm still hurting from the past. So many things remind me of you. So you are thinking about each other a lot. There's something here to do with the past, their healing, and that they feel this connection with you in some way. They are still attracted to you for sure. But maybe that's partly why they're not blocking you. Maybe they still want to see what's going on with you, see how your life is going. Maybe they like the fact that you still think about them, or you still have them on your mind. But I feel like there's just something here about this message about, like, he wants to, it's almost like he has ADD when it comes to love or something. Like, he has short-term focus. He can only pay attention to what's in front of him at that time. And it's not really much about choosing her over you. It's more about what's tangible and obtainable in that moment. And also, your message to him affected him, but he also didn't take it seriously. But he still thinks about you the way that you think about him. He's still attracted to you, and he is thinking about the message, even if you feel like he's not. So I hope that made sense. It kind of took me a minute to work through it because I almost feel like he doesn't really even know what he's thinking or what he wants, so I was having to navigate through that energy. See, your Capricorn is I felt like I could really read through him for a very long time in the beginning. I felt like it was just so easy to tap into his energy. And I feel like almost he's blocking me now. I wonder if it's because I've been tapping into his energy so much that he knows it and he's blocking me out. I don't even know. But I feel like it's almost like he knows that his energy is being watched or something subconsciously on some level. Maybe his higher self knows that he's being watched. But I feel like it's harder for me now to tap into him because we've read about him or something. I don't know. I don't even know if that's a thing, but that's kind of what I'm feeling like. It's so crazy. Yeah. Call his bluff. Gloria, call his bluff. Do it. Yeah, like that magician energy, and I'm sorry, Gloria, if I get defensive of you, but like, you're my girl, and I don't know why, but that energy was like really pissing me off. And I don't want anyone to hurt you, you know? Alright, so let's move on to Kevin, my VIP. Kevin wants to know, oh, Kevin, you're back with the emotions. Alright, want to know, am I okay? I can't release my emotions. I feel so trapped, and I can't feel any, like I can't cry. It's been so long. So. Oh, Kevin. Alright, so I do want you to, I haven't done it myself, but I feel like it's got to be so empowering, like, to go to, like, a Reiki healer or something like that. But I feel like you need something like a retreat, a spiritual retreat. You need to go, like, away. Can you go away? Can you get to a retreat somewhere? Earth magic, yes. So remember I was saying something to do with a retreat. You need to get grounded. I think that's something to do with grounded. Get outside, get in nature, go out somewhere where it's almost like get back to basics. Back to basics too, especially with the number 1. It's almost like get back to the original. Get back to the beginning. Feel the earth beneath your feet. Quieting the mind. This is a lot to do with chakras here. We have quieting the mind. This is meditation. And I think you said you do some meditation work, but there's something to do with aligning the chakras. So I do feel like Reiki healing would help you, but I'm hearing retreat. I'm hearing Reiki. I feel like this is outside of you, Kevin. I don't want you to feel like this is you alone. I do feel like this is something that other people can help you with, and that's not something that you have to do all by yourself. Alright, so we have time machine. We're having to visit our past, okay, before we can get to the future. There's something to do with your past that you are going to need to revisit. Like I said, we do need to get some help from outside sources. There's something to do that with your history, whether that's past life or that's your actual current life in the past, that we need to revisit, and we need to figure out what's going on that's causing these issues within. We also have the Oracle's gift. I think continuing on this path to self-discovery is very helpful for you. Having these tarot readings, going within, getting this insight, taking these steps is very helpful for you. Healing the heart. I do think heart chakra is one of the main chakras that you need to heal. We also have sacred reverence. This is about being in the moment and feeling the joy from that moment, because and it's appreciating it because of all of the bullshit that you've been through. So when someone has had a harder life than other people, they can appreciate the simplicity of life even more. They can appreciate a bird singing, you know, the smell of a flower, you know, a dog playing or something like that. They can appreciate the little things because they've been through so much that they actually have like this, their heart unlocks to just the small things in life because it's so profound in the grand scheme of things, because they have this experience to compare it to of how much worse things can actually be. So yes, earth magic, like I said, being grounded in nature, the quiet. This is about the dark place where all things begin. So remember when I said you need to go back in the past. We need to figure out where all this started. Where is the dark place where all this began? Where essence is the first ignited before manifestation, knowing that you are part of the earth and she is part of you. So we definitely need to do more grounding work. So I would say grounding and heart healing for sure. Let's see. So number 3 is about conditioning. It's about inherited patterns. It's about learned behavior. It's about the things that you have basically been conditioned to and the systems that have been set in place for you growing up. And the reason why you are the way that you are, and these things that you need to break, these cycles that you need to just shatter, okay? This is about the lessons already learned. So it's about honoring the past but not being trapped there. We also have number 32. So pretty much what I was saying here about meditation, but it's more so, or I guess in addition to, about mindfulness and trying to maintain that peace within. But I feel like more so than anything, you're just trying to experience emotion. So it's not just about peace, it's about actually feeling, right? It's about healing the heart and cracking that open and trying to find these modalities to where you can actually experience these emotions either again or just at all in general. I do feel like with the Oracle's gift, what Spirit is saying is that you actually do have the ability to tap into your psychic abilities, like a psychic like second sight, clairvoyance. Maybe you're able to see things. And also knowing that your future is determined by the choices that you make now. I think that right now what's happening is that you're recognizing things for what they are. And you're recognizing the potential versus like absolute determinism. So you're recognizing now as well, like, how do I word this? You're recognizing now the things that you need to do. So that way, because of your future is determined by the choices that you make, you're recognizing now the things that you need to do, things that you need to heal. So that way your future is a better place for you, a better space, a better head and heart space for you. And then we also have healing the hearts, which is number 23. And also something that my message just came through about this is also like seeing the options available to you without recognizing potentials. Like seeing what is available to you without feeling like you just are stuck on one path. So this is about healing, making amends, releasing the past. A lot of this is about releasing the past, okay? Visiting the darkness of where this started and releasing it. And it's about renewal and rebirth after suffering. Yeah, so this card is kind of what I've already talked about. You know, just joyful living, just experiencing life for what it is. Let me get you a couple tarot cards here. Advice for Kevin, please. Advice for Kevin. Alright, so maybe figuring out your perspective here. Yes, so this is definitely talking about, with the Five of Cups, maybe some things that you're feeling regretful of, or some things that you're feeling a loss of or disappointed about in life, things like that, gaining some perspective. So again, we're just having like some repeated confirmation here. And then I do feel like the future is looking better and brighter for you. We do have the Nine of Cups, which is about wish fulfillment. I do feel like you know, someone's coming in for you in love. I feel like an offer is going to be made for you, and this is about alignment and happiness. We also have the Ace of Cups, which is new love, new emotions, new feelings, things like that. I feel like you're getting closer and closer. Not to mention, this is towards the top of the deck as underlying energy. So you are working more and more close to getting this Ace of Cups out of the deck. Instead of being your underlying energy, it's starting to work its way out into the reading. So keep doing what you're doing. My advice would be find a Reiki healer or go to a retreat. If you can't do either one of those, if that's something that you can't like physically go to or can't afford at this time, my best advice is at least get out in nature, get grounded, put your feet in the grass, or go to a beach if you can drive to one. Just get your feet, your bare feet out, grounded, and feel that earth magic. I do feel like there needs to be more aligning, and then also visiting your past and allowing other people to help you through that. So even if you wanted to go the less spiritual side and you wanted to go more the practical side of things, like the more, I guess, traditional way of things, speak to a counselor, speak to a therapist, revisit where this all began. All right, so that is what I have for you, Kevin. Oh, I'm so sorry. My heart goes out to you. So many positive vibes, so much love. I'm here for you, okay? Thank you so much for the donation. All right, so next on the list, we have who do we have? Oh, beautiful. What an amazing donation. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for donating. You are awesome. If you guys are new here, please do subscribe. I go live every week, so, and I do free readings every week, so that would be awesome if you guys came back and joined us. Alright, beautiful love. How many questions do you have? Is it in-depth one reading, or hubby isn't very open, expressive, seems like he's holding back. What's going on in his mind? Oh, I see your questions. What's going on in his mind? How does he feel? Anything else you see, just let me know. Anything serious would like me to know regarding this connection? Any other general messages? Got it. All right, so let's see what is going on. I do know that your husband loves you. Like, I know that for sure, but let's figure out what's going on in his head. Get all my love decks out here. Okay, so we have a lot of new beginnings here. New beginning energy. So let's see what that is about. Alright, well, he's definitely holding back. He's definitely not communicating with you, which is so crazy. So I don't know if this is a shift, or if this is just maybe him being closed off more and more over time, or like what has happened. But I do feel like his feelings for you are, he still sees you there at the end. He still sees you as someone he wants with him at the end. But I think that he's having some issues with like lack of vision. Like, actually, I wonder if this is what's going on with him too. Like something that's going on with him himself. Like dissatisfaction with himself and where things are going in his life. Because the Prince of Coins is about lack of short-term or long-term vision, short-term focus. And I feel like he's doing a lot of soul searching and trying to decide what it is that he wants and trying to have a new beginning. He's trying to manifest something in his reality. That we have the past is now behind you. Release it. Embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available to you. Follow it with faith. Give thanks for the blessings of love. So he's thankful for you. It says give thanks for the blessings of love soon to come your way. Know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. And excuse me, whoa. And throat chakra, he's definitely not communicating with you. Manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. So he has all these dreams and aspirations. We also have new beginning, a new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. So there's something about dreams. He's dreaming of a lot. He's desiring a lot. He's has these like possibilities, trying to follow a new path. There's just so much here about wanting something new. And when asking if it was the new beginning with you, we have Princess of Staves, which is the Page of Wands. And this is all about discovering, exploring, being more of a free spirit. So maybe he's wanting some kind of renewal or rebirth with you or something along those lines, but he's not telling you. Maybe he wants to shake things up. Maybe he doesn't know how to tell you that he's trying to, like, I don't know, how long have you guys been together? You know what I mean? Maybe he's trying to, like, maybe things are feeling stagnant or something, and he's wanting to kind of feel like things have been revived, rekindled, or something like that. The Four of Coins does indicate a more conservative, reserved energy where you're keeping your feelings close to chest, but I do feel like with the Ten of Coins energy, he sees you there at the end with him. He sees this as a long-term energy, but he is going within, trying to figure out what it is that he wants. With the Prince of Coins, like I said, he's just having trouble, like, with his focus and trying to figure out how to make this happen. He's trying to figure out maybe how to explain this to you, what it is that he wants. And I think that maybe he's worried that, because the Tower in reverse, it came out in reverse and kind of flipped around. I don't really know, but I do feel like regardless, he's having some sort of revelation. But I feel like he's trying to approach this delicately, because this is about avoiding disaster or fear of change. But I don't really think he's fear of change. I think that he wants a change, but I think that he's trying to tiptoe around approaching you because he's trying to be sensitive. But we do at the bottom of the deck have illusions. We have hidden feelings, things that we want to bring to light, right? And this is about his emotions. It's about how he's feeling about the situation, and it is weighing him down. It's making him feel heavy, but he does have a lot of love for you, right? There's a lot of overflowing emotions, a lot of feeling, and I was feeling that too before I even shuffled. There's a lot of warmth, success surrounding this connection. I feel in my heart that he feels like you're his balance. He feels like you're his good luck charm. You know what I mean? He feels like you guys do very well together, but there is something here that he's not telling you, and it seems like it does have to do with feeling stagnant or feeling stuck, and partly dissatisfaction within himself, and maybe feeling like this connection needs like revamping of some sort, and not really knowing how to come forward and tell you. Or maybe it needs a change. Maybe you guys need to move. Maybe he wants to change a career. Maybe there's just something here that he's wanting to approach it very cautiously and like with a sensitive hand is kind of what I'm picking up. But I almost feel like to you that feels like he's being sneaky, or he's being like something else is going on, and you know, our thoughts get away with us. We sense the worst when we feel like someone's being quiet. You said you've been together for so long. He's open a little, then back to the same thing, to being closed off. Yeah. So I feel like, you know, it's just a matter of having a conversation. Like, are you happy with how things are? You know, if there's anything that you could change about, you know, how we, or maybe you could make it fun. Maybe you can get one of those games that have to do with relationships, because you can get to know somebody better if you turn it into a game. They have those couples questions and things like that. Maybe it would just be like a more lighthearted way to approach the situation. Let's see. All these cards I want to shuffle. Alright, so yeah, birds of a feather flock together. He does want to express his desires to you. He wants to feel delighted, pleasured with you. Maybe he wants to shake things up in the bedroom. I don't know. But we have the Rose's Kiss, number 9. Birds of a Feather, number 25. He feels connected to you, though. He does feel like you're his family, you're his community, you are his life. And that's coming over the 10 of coins. I just realized I just placed it over the 10 of coins. So I wouldn't worry too much about you feeling like not a unit anymore. You are his life, and healing of the heart. So maybe he's wanting to feel more connected to you. We have exposed and revealed, so I do feel like he's wanting to reveal more to you. Remember when I said there's some kind of revelation here with the oppression in reverse? So I do feel like there's more here that needs to be said, more that needs to be talked about. There's something here about healing shame here. Freedom from past unresolved wounds, focusing on self-worth. So this could be kind of like the Judgment card, healing. Remember when I said something about needing rebirth, revive, revamp, that kind of thing? Maybe maybe there's some things that he wants to talk to you about that, I don't know, sometimes when you have desires, or you have, I don't know, let's get sexual, kinks, or you have like something that you're really into, but you're like ashamed to talk about, maybe he wants to introduce something in the bedroom. I don't know, maybe he feels like it's shameful. I don't know, I'm just kind of like feeling some things out, and I just feel like there's just something that he wants to talk to you about that maybe he just feels like it's kind of a sensitive subject, and he's not really sure if it's going to be rejected or not, because there's something here about the possibility of rejection to, you know, what it is that he wants to discuss. But there is something here about desires and pleasure, and experiencing that pleasure and joy, satisfaction, and having those desires acknowledged. There's something here about the 5 senses and experiencing, you know, that connection with you. He does want to share this with you, though. Like I said, he does feel a community with you, a sense of belonging. And he does feel like there is an understanding here that there is a we before me. So he feels like there's a us before there's a him, okay? So there's a you two together before you guys are anything separate or individually. He feels the sense of togetherness with you. And there's a desire to heal, willingness to release the past. And this is here, the past is now behind you, release it. So this card literally says willingness to release the past. And this says the past is behind you, release it. So that's pretty funny. It says being responsible and accountable, taking time to get healthy. And it also says renewal and rebirth. So that's kind of what I was talking about, actually. Yeah, so let me get you some channeled messages, and we will close out this reading here. You said you're in separation, so you can't see each other. Okay. So there's definitely some things that he wants to talk about with you. So he's wanting this rebirth. So this is the past is now behind you, release it and embrace it. A new path is available to you, follow it with faith. He wants to believe that love is coming his way. He believes that he deserves it. Maybe in the past he didn't believe that he deserves love. We also have manifesting miracles. He's trying to manifest you back into his life. And he wants a new beginning with you. So I think there is a shift here. Yeah, you said probably afraid of being judged. Yeah. We have be supportive. Just after I said afraid of being judged, be supportive. Make a genuine effort to show that you care. Embrace your emotions. Allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. So I feel like this is something on your spirit's guiding you to be supportive. But I feel like it's also a desire that he wants to start to embrace his emotions, allow his feelings to be accepted, and allow his feelings to surface. Because we did have the moon at the bottom of the deck, which is about feelings being suppressed. And we have the heart of the matter. We need to get to the heart of the matter. There is more going on here than meets the eye. So that just confirms exactly what we've been talking about here. And he says, I love you. He says, you get me. You understand him. He's secretly longing for you. He says, I'm not over my most recent relationship. You are his most recent relationship. He is not over you. We have, I meet with you in the 5th dimension. So he is manifesting you. He sees you in his dreams. He goes to the 5th dimension, the astral plane. He meets with you there. We have, no one gets me like you do. And at the bottom of the deck, we have, I'm scared to tell you how I feel. I adore you, and I still have hope for us. Oh, we also have I'm fighting for us. So that is what I have for you. I hope that helps. I feel like he is trying to make his way back to you for that new beginning, okay? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading. You are welcome. Come back to this reading anytime you feel doubt, because there's love there, and I felt it before I even started shuffling, okay? Sometimes it's just hard for people to open up. That's learned behavior, you know. That's from things that they've been through in their life. That I think sometimes it is down to personality, but I think a lot of times it's just what someone's been through sometimes can make it hard for them to open up. But just keep being supportive. Keep being who you are, because he loves that. He feels one with you. Alright, so who do we have next? Amanda. Alright, so Amanda, where did you donate? Makes me sad because you invest so much, you give so much love to him. Yeah, you deserve that much as well. I know it's hard. I think the only donation I don't see is Amanda's, which is fine. I can still answer the question for sure, but I was just trying to see how in depth I need to go. Amanda, which app did you donate to? Hey Amanda, I see your question. I just was curious which app you donated on, because that was the only one I didn't see a donation for. I just didn't know how in depth we were going for your question. You're welcome, beautiful love. Was it under a different name? got you, Amanda. Thank you. Okay, Amanda, why wants to make an offer to you? There's definitely some type of offer coming in. Maybe that is to ask you out in some way, maybe ask you out on a date, offer communication. They want to extend their energy to you in some way, but I feel like it's more monetary, so I feel like it's more in a way to spend money on you because it is the Pentacles energy. But I see Pentacles as chakra, so it could just be extending more of their energy to you, but I'm wondering if maybe you feel like it's not coming in quick enough, or maybe it's a little bit slow moving, because we do have the Knight of Pentacles, and that's a slower moving energy. But this person is very cautious. They are methodical. They are thinking about exactly how they're going to go about doing this, and they don't want to regret this. They want to make sure this is something that they're certain about with you. But I do feel like there is some kind of change, some type of news or messages or something that's going to be coming your way in regards to this offer that you're going to be hearing about very quickly, because the Eight of Wands is the fastest moving card in the whole entire deck. And the Six of Pentacles also is about Six of Pentacles is about an exchange in some way. So I do feel like you are going to be receiving something from this person, that you're going to be receiving an offer. That is the intentions from your person. There is a feeling of disappointment maybe, or something like that. I wonder if maybe there's something from the past that's holding this person back, but they are trying to move forward here with the Chariot. They're determined actually to move forward and overcome. Maybe it could be fear or something like that, but the Chariot is a very victorious type of energy. It is about forward movement, and the Seven of Wands is about overcoming any kind of challenges that come your way. It's about persevering and showing your resilience. I feel like they're the kind of person that wants to come off looking calm, cool, collected, very controlled in a situation. They see you as a long-term type of energy with the Ten of Pentacles. I feel like they view you as someone they want to take their time with, because you are somebody that could be endgame for them. We have the Four of Swords, so this is a more passive energy. So with that, I feel like it's possible. Oh, and the Four of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. I do feel like right now you guys maybe aren't in communication, or maybe you're not getting the type of communication you want. You're not getting these things expressed to you. They're not making their feelings known to you quite just yet. But I do feel like they feel a familiarity with you. They feel a connection with you. Maybe this connection goes back. Maybe you guys have known each other for a long time. Or maybe the connection just felt very, like it came together very quickly, because it was just like you guys didn't know each other, but there was just this connection, this spark or something, where you guys just instantly felt like you knew one another, because you guys identified with one another in some way. The Hierophant is a serious type of energy, so with this Ten of Pentacles here and making an offer and forward movement, I do feel like, I don't know, are you guys dating or what? Because if this is someone that you are in a relationship with, I do feel like they're considering marriage with you. If not, I do feel like they're considering taking the next step, asking you out on a date or something like that, or taking the next step in commitment, whatever that means for you. But regardless, they see you as the type of person that they could marry one day, with the Hierophant here. And we also have the Ace of Wands, so I do feel like they feel very passionate about you, and they are planning their future, and they see you in that future. There is just something conflicting here, something holding them back. Alright, he says, my beloved, though we may be physically apart, spiritually we are always united. For love transcends space and time, nothing is missing. So I did feel as though you guys were not in communication, or maybe not in the type of communication that you desired. But what Y is saying is that even though you're not together in the 3D, you are always united in the 5D, in the like the spiritual realm. So maybe not physically, but you are united spiritually. But like I said, if this, take what resonates. If you are actually in connection with this person, or you are actually dating this person, that you are their beloved. And they're saying that love transcends space and time, and that nothing is missing from this connection. I almost feel like their higher self is saying that they love you. We also have embrace. Through each other, you find the missing pieces, so they feel whole with you. We also have, it is important right now to take a step back and spend some time alone. Instead of placing your focus on another, now is the time to give to yourself. So I do feel like that maybe what the Four of Swords is and the Four of Pentacles is, maybe your person is taking the time right now to contemplate how to move forward in this connection. But I also feel like that could be a message from Spirit, is that if you feel like you're putting too much energy and focus into how your person feels, focus more on yourself. Because if you are twin flame, the more you focus on yourself and your own energy, the more attracted they are going to be towards you, because we mirror each other. So if you're putting energy into yourself, they are going to put energy into you as well. So I hope that that made sense. Let me go ahead and give you some channeled messages, and then I'll go ahead and close out this reading. Spirit, what are Amanda's person's feelings for her? I am keeping you at a distance because I am not ready for such a deeply spiritual connection. It's important right now to take a step back and spend some time alone. So there is a deeply spiritual connection here. You guys are high-level soulmates. We have, I want to be close to you. So it's funny because they're kind of playing this tug of war with themselves, right? There's this hot and cold thing going on inside. They're like, ugh, I gotta stay at a distance, but at the same time, they're like, ugh, but I want to be near them. I want to be close to them. I want to touch them. I want to be with them. So they want to embrace you, right? So I want to do this the right way. That's why I'm taking my time. What did I say? I said they want to take their time with you. They want to take their time with this. I literally just freaking said that. All right. What else? What else? So many things remind me of you. You have, our connection scares me and I need time. At the bottom of the deck, because I need time, I hope you wait for me. This isn't over for me. I think about you often. So I hope that that helped answer some questions, that they're just needing a little bit of time right now. But the Eight of Wands does show that an offer is coming your way, okay? And I think sooner rather than later. I'll leave it at that. All right. Hi, LM. Oh, thank you. Hey guys, if you're getting free readings, if you can please like and sub, that would be really awesome. I have done a lot of free readings tonight, but I don't think that I have increased my subscriber count, which is totes okay. But But if you like it and you are not subscribed and you want to come back, that would be awesome. No obligation to subscribe, of course, only if you like the energy here and you want to be here. Alright, so let's move on to the next here. Alright, so we're going to just try to finish out this list that we have going on right now. If I have time, I can add some more people, but we're just going to try to finish out what we got, okay? Alright, so Siba, you want to know how he feels. Okay, let's get some channel messages here. Spirit, how does the Leo feel about Siba? Please, how does the Leo feel about Siba? How does Leo feel about Siba? How does the Leo feel about Siba? Alright, so you may not be connecting in the third dimension, 3D dimension. I don't know why he's trying to say third dimension. 3D, but he does try to meet you in the 5th dimension. I feel like that was your energy coming through. I wish I knew where your head was at, but he does replay your interactions over and over again, and he says that you make me better. He says being around you is intoxicating. These are his feelings for you. But he did say that he refused to let you get close to him. He refused to let you get close to him, is what he says. He says, my soul recognizes your soul. Meeting you took me off course. So, he did not expect to meet you. Like, there was kind of like this whole plan and this whole path that he had for himself. And like, meeting you kind of like set a whole different ball in motion and made him like think, okay, well, maybe this isn't the only way. So maybe there's something, like maybe you kind of like sparked the thought that maybe what his plan was, what his path was for himself wasn't the only path available to him. Maybe that you were an option to him. Maybe, but at the same time, detaching from that, disassociating from that whole idea, that whole future for himself, meant leaving his comfort zone. It meant, if that meant following you, that meant leaving what he knew. And then he's like, well, what now? What do I do now? Because I had this whole plan and now I don't anymore, and like, that's scary. So alright, so I feel like he may have been obsessed with you a little bit, but he didn't probably tell you that, because he says that being around you is intoxicating, so he thought about you a lot. But emotionally, he did try to block things off, because he says you make me feel out of control. And he does say that the path to you feels messy and full of obstacles. That's kind of what I was talking about when I said that after he met you, he felt like if he was trying to make his way towards you, he'd have to leave a lot behind. We also have, well, okay, we have, I want to do this the right way. That's why I'm taking my time. So maybe he's still considering you as a I don't like to say the word choice because nobody should be an option, but maybe he's still thinking about you in the future that you guys have together, but he's trying to be very cautious about it. We also have you make me nervous, and I love the way you love me. So the things that you have said have obviously affected him in some way. We also have your perspective in my life. Your presence in my life has changed my perspective. You said you're obsessed with him too, but did not tell him that. Alright, so your other question is, what's the outcome? Spirit, what is the outcome between the Leo and Siva's connection? What is the outcome here? What is the outcome here, please? Alright, what is the outcome here? He's closed off to discovery, to exploring this right now. But I do feel like that is, what is the word? Temporary. Temporary is the word. Sorry, I gotta get a drink. Hold on. I do feel like that is a temporary energy. He's just a bit closed off to moving forward at this time. Because, like I said, he's trying to take his time with this. He's trying to make sure that he's doing this the right way. I think also he wants to be cautious with your heart as well. He's just trying to, like, figure things out. And with the Ten of Wands in reverse, this is about closing a chapter. So I think he's, like, right on the cusp of maybe making his way towards you. Because the Ten of Wands, the tens in general, is about closing that chapter and moving into the next phase, right? But I feel like because it's in reverse, it's like he's not quite ready to, like, leave that life. So he's kind of avoiding it. What is the outcome of this connection? What is the outcome of this connection? What is the outcome of this connection? Alright, so we do have victory. We do have... Alright, so... okay. I feel like he's a little bit lonely, though. There's something here about loneliness, feeling like he's working through this by himself. Because I think what's happening is he's wanting to take care of your heart. He's wanting to make sure that he doesn't do anything to hurt you. I almost feel like he wants to talk to you about this. Like, he wants to talk to... He feels like he can talk to you. It's like, okay, if this wasn't about you, you are the person he would want to talk to about this. Does that make sense? Because he feels like he can confide in you. He feels like you're familiar to him, like you are, like this is like a nostalgia card. This is some, you know, when you look back on fond memories with someone, this is where you feel like connected with someone. It's just like a very loving card to me. And I feel like he feels like this, like he identifies with you in some way and he feels like you're very familiar to him. And I feel like, you know, you're someone that he wants to confide in, someone he wants to talk to about the situation that burdens him, the situation that bothers him, but at the same time, it wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair to you to do that because at the same time, it's not fair to make you be in association to him navigating through these feelings. Because that could, one, give you hope if that's not something that he's ready to move forward with, and two, it's not really your place to help him navigate through the emotions about how he feels about you in this connection. So he's just trying to be really careful with your heart. That was like a really long-winded message that I got just now. Sorry. But I think because of that, he's feeling lonely and he's feeling a bit withdrawn because I feel like maybe he just doesn't have anyone to talk to or something. And he just feels like he has to like keep things kind of suppressed and hidden. But I do feel like he's working on this, even though he's keeping feelings to himself, because you are hope to him. And I feel like he does have hope for this connection. And there is a victory surrounding this. I think that he does really appreciate you deep down. He really does appreciate you in this connection, for sure. And he does want reconciliation. He does want a reunion, and he feels like this is intuitive. This connection between the two of you is an intuitive connection between the two of you. I feel like there is confidence here, this confidence that there is progress, that there is this possibility. I feel like it's almost like if he had a wish, like if he could wish upon a star, wish on an eyelash, blow out his birthday cake candles, like this is what he would wish for, that he could somehow cultivate the, like, power, magic, or something like that to just make this easier. So yeah, that is what I have. I'm not sure what is holding back. I mean, underneath the High Priestess, we do have the Three of Cups, and sometimes that can mean, that can mean celebration. That can mean this connection is something to be celebrated. But as everybody knows who watches tarot, Three of Cups could mean third-party involvement. So that could mean a child. That could mean a friend that's in his ear about this connection. That can mean a family member that doesn't approve, or that could actually mean a romantic connection that's holding him back. So if you know of someone else involved in this, that could be stopping the situation, or like maybe an ex that he's not over or something like that. You know, that, just know that energy is there, and if that resonates to you, that is confirmation of that. But I do feel like it is a hope for him that this is something that could happen in the future. So all right, let's move on to the next one. You said there is a third party. Okay, yeah, so that's there. All right, you're welcome, Siba. That could be to the obstacle, or the path to you feels messy and full of obstacles, like it feels complicated. And also, meeting you took me off course, meaning like he had like this plan for himself with this person, this other life, and now you got him rethinking things, you know? All right. San, my lovely San. All right, let's see here. General reading. Okay. Sorry, my sister just texted me, guys. My little nephew, he just went to bed, like in his own bed for the first time without my sister like putting him to sleep, and she's just like in tears. Let me text her back real quick. I know it's so emotional being a mom, right? I guess. I don't know. I'm not a mom. I wouldn't know, but my nephew is like the closest thing that I've ever had to it. All right. So, Stan wants a general. Spirit, general message for Stan, please. General message for the next 2 weeks. General message for the next 2 weeks. General message for the next 2 weeks. Something to do with your home life. Feeling established, maybe, or something to do with your family. This card can signify retirement. I don't know, are you leaving your job in the next 2 weeks, or taking like a sabbatical? I almost said hiatus. I don't know. Is that the word? We also have the star. So this is about feeling like a sense of a renewal and a hope in the next 2 weeks. Maybe some kind of wish is going to be fulfilled for you. I think that definitely you're keeping in touch with your spirituality. I think that's something that's never going to leave you, actually, but I think that's just saying that it's ever present in the next 2 weeks. Alright, so we have the Two of Cups and the Emperor here. There's something to do with your home life and having stability. The Emperor does indicate father figure. I'm not sure if your father is in your life. We also have the King of Wands as well. So if it's not a father figure, it could be a male role in your life, a fiery energy, maybe Aries or Leo, but we do have 2 Aries energies as well showing up. So, this is someone who is solid, stable, kind of unshakable. They're kind of the rock maybe in your life. And they're very fiery, very passionate. They're kind of a leader, the alpha male. And it could be surrounding love, though. It doesn't have to be like a father figure, because the Two of Cups does signify partnership, attraction. So there's something here about love in the next 2 weeks. Connection and love. I think you're going to be seeing someone that you love and care about in the next 2 weeks. I think romantically. And it's going to make you feel alive. It's going to make you feel on fire, passionate. Your heart is going to be burning. But we do have the Two of Swords. So this is about a decision. I feel like, didn't this happen before? I feel like you had to make a choice. There was something about needing to make a choice. And is that around this time? I don't know. I felt like I told you you were going to have to make a choice between 2 things. Maybe I'm losing it. Maybe this was someone else. But there's just something here about needing to make a choice and not sure what choice to make about the situation. And if we're talking about 2 weeks, it's going to happen within the 2 weeks time. But definitely a lot of rebirth here and following your inner calling. There's something here about sacrifice, and maybe with that sacrifice needing to have a new perspective or possibly letting go. The hard thing about general readings is like it's all very keywordy. It's almost like you have to put the pieces together for me, because it's all very general. That's why it's called a general reading. I do feel like you are going to be going within and taking some time to rest over the next 2 weeks. Maybe doing some self-care, some self-love. You're going to want to be more in a passive energy. You're not really going to want to make decisions. You're not really going to want to make sacrifices. You're going to be more in the spirit of wanting to just kind of have some downtime. The Four of Cups, though, does feel a little bit low in spirits, though, so that makes me a little bit sad. I'm going to have to get a clarifier on that. It's coming up underneath the Two of Cups, so I'm wondering if maybe you're not feeling so great about this love connection, but I do want to get a clarifier of that, because the Four of Cups is about contemplating something or needing to reevaluate, maybe, possibly. We do have the King of Pentacles, which is a manifestation, stable, secure energy, and feeling conflicted here in the next 2 weeks. Alright, let me see here. Needing to reevaluate. Yeah, needing to reevaluate. That's what I'm hearing. Needing to reevaluate something. You're contemplating. Okay, you're being called to make a decision about something that you don't really want to take part in, basically. Wow, Three of Swords. Okay. And packing up your bags and going away. When are you leaving? When are you going on your trip? Because I'm feeling very much like, I just feel like you're constantly going to feel sad about leaving. You're going to feel sad about traveling and walking away because you feel like you're leaving something behind. That energy just keeps coming through. I don't know, do you feel guilty? Do you feel like you're leaving your family behind? Maybe you're spending some extra time with family in the next 2 weeks because you're trying to get as much time in as you can with them. Hey Kiki, if you're here, if you can let Peach know, because she's calling for you. Alright, so we're opening to discovery. We're wanting to explore. That kind of gives me some of that Knight of Wands energy, discovering, exploration, being more of a free spirit. Okay, so we do have the Great and Fool, which I see like the Ace of Cups card. And again, with the Star card, seeing beyond, so you're tapping more into your psychic abilities, feeling more grateful. And the Four is about foundations. Okay, so we're kind of, all right, yeah, you're feeling sad the next 2 weeks. I think in the next 2 weeks it's starting to become more real that you're leaving. And I think that's why you're feeling like this heartbreak here. And you're trying to get as much time in with the people that you love, the people that you care about, and maybe trying to get like your home life in order, the things that you are established here with. Anything else for Sam? Here, Spirit. Anything else for Sam? Clarifying the Four of Cups. Alright, yeah, so the Four of Cups, the low in spirits is about you making those plans. It's just your feelings surrounding leaving. I think that you are excited about this transition, but it doesn't go without a little bit of bittersweet, right? A little bit of that feeling. By the Three of Swords, please. Yeah, the Three of Swords is what's clarified by the Two of Swords. And so if you look at this, it's Two of Swords, Three of Swords, Two of Swords. So basically your heartbreak comes with the indecision of basically leaving. It's basically like 1 foot out the door kind of energy, feeling sad about it. You said you do feel kind of sad but happy at the same time. So I feel like right now maybe you're not, I mean you could be experiencing the sadness, but I think that you're definitely more excited. You're definitely more in that Knight of Wands energy, but there's something here about feeling, and maybe that's going to come with like the closer and closer you get to leaving, but there's something here about feeling, I don't know, I hope it's not guilt or anything like that, because you deserve to experience all of this joy and all of this excitement that's what's to come for you. But I don't know, there's just something here about not wanting to leave the people behind, almost like wanting to take them with you or something, like wanting to pack them up and take them with you. Alright, so we have garnets, and it's saying to release physical and energetic toxins from your life. Stay strong in your faith. A positive outcome is dependent on you keeping a positive mindset. So that's pretty perfect. We also have unconventionality. I don't know why I could not say that word. Your unique qualities are an important part of your life purpose, which we know. And it's okay to feel different from other people. Ready to love again. We do have the Great and Fool and the Two of Cups. You've healed from the past enough to open your heart to love. Maybe a new love. Passion and purpose. Your enthusiasm gives you energy and motivation to work on a meaningful project that's dear to your heart. Stay close to your focus. Stay true to your focus. Stay focused on your purpose is kind of what I'm trying to say. And then we also have wellness. The recovery of health and wellness is here. So there was something here with the Four of Swords, doing a little bit of self-care over the next 2 weeks. So maybe that has to do with wellness. We also have progress, not perfection. Don't compare yourself to others or judge yourself. Instead, focus upon how far you've come and all that you've learned. And we also have let yourself feel all of your emotions. Your entire rainbow spectrum of feelings is sending you important messages and guidance. So make sure that whatever feelings you're feeling over the next 2 weeks, you feel them all. Let them all in. And it's okay to feel more than one thing at a time. It's okay to feel conflicting emotions. It's okay to feel emotions that feel like they're contradicting one another. That doesn't mean that they're invalidated, okay? So that is what I have for you, Stan. And I hope that this resonated on some level or made sense, but maybe at some point in the next 2 weeks, if it doesn't fully make sense now, when something comes about, you can come back to this and it will start to all kind of resonate for you. All right, who is next? You're welcome, Stan. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so you want to know, would A reach out soon? Sharmila. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see. I feel like I'm going to butcher your person's name, so I'm just going to say A. I'm usually pretty good at names, but I don't know about that one. Alright. Alright, Spirit, will A reach out to Sharmila soon? Yes or no, please? Will A reach out to Sharmila soon? Will A reach out to Sharmila soon, please? Yes or no? Ooh. Bam. Yes and yes. Okay. I feel like that is a yes for you, Sharmila. That is going to happen for you. The sun is success, okay? It is one of the most positive cards in the deck. This is about radiance. This is about warmth. This is about sun shining down. Wow, I'll say that like 10 times fast. Sun shining down on this connection, and I just feel like a lot of positive rays and beautifulness, like all the light and positivity. And then we also have the Fool underlying at the bottom of the deck. This is about new beginnings and basically just trying to move forward with little to no baggage, whether this is a long-standing connection or one that's brand new. So I feel like this is a positive sign that A will be reaching out soon. So what is you said it's your choice to get a yes no free question. You're getting a yes no free reading. Cash App thing is Luna Luna in your negotiation. Okay, so Sharmila, did you want us to? Oh, you're welcome. Did you want any other question answered for you? Did you want any other cards? I can do like a channeled messages or something like that, like A's feelings for you or something like that. Since you donated, do you want some channeled messages? Let's see. Spirit, can we get some channeled messages from A to Sharmila, please? What are A's feelings for Sharmila? A's feelings for Sharmila. A's feelings for Sharmila. Alright, he says this isn't over for me. He wants to move forward. He wants a new beginning, remember? He wants this. He wants something with you. Or if it's a she, I'm not sure. I wish I could take back what I said. So if there's something that's happened between you, something that they did, something that they said, or an inaction towards you that has inhibited this connection from moving forward, they regret this. They actually want to reverse this or erase it and make it so that you guys can move forward, right? We also have, I feel a burning passion when I'm near you. So maybe that's a lot of the sun card, right? So that's like a very warm card. Wow, I just got the message that they're warm in their southern parts for you, like their sexual energy. We also have, I look for you everywhere. There's so much I want to say to you. Don't believe my actions to hold truth for how I feel, meaning if they're acting a certain way towards you, that doesn't mean that's how they feel on the inside. Basically, like, everything's an illusion. They're basically trying to hide how they feel, and we also have you feel like home to me. So there's some channel messages for you, Sharmila. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. Destiny, yay, it's almost my turn. Okay. Alright, Vina, we're calling on you. If you're here, please let us know. Vina Rose. right, Gala, Gala. One last call here. If you are here, please let us know. Or we are moving on to the next. Destiny, thanks for checking in. Go ahead and post your question. If Gala chimes in, we'll still take her first, but go ahead and get your question ready to go. Hey, Destiny, for you, I just saw 777, so look that up. I'm not sure what that means. Also, 888. I really don't know what that means off the top of my head, but you may want to look it up. Hey, Nenio. Right now our list is closed. We're trying to finish out the list. If I have time to do more readings, I will. But for now, we're just trying to get through the list that we've got, okay? So go ahead and subscribe and come back in a little bit if you want. We may still be going. But if not, you can join us next time. I do go live every week. Yeah, 777-888 once we moved on to yours. All right, Spirit will Destiny and Keegan reconcile. Destiny and Keegan. Yes or no, please? Will they reconcile? Destiny and Keegan reconcile. All right. So we have a yes, yes, and yes here. All right. So Page of Pentacles is basically where this connection is just looking for an opportunity to come together. The Page of Pentacles is all about seeking those opportunities. So I do feel like even though these are all yes cards that you guys will reconcile, I feel like it's just a matter of trying to find that time, that opportunity to come together, like that perfect sweet spot. Basically that turning point, that timeline, that point on your timelines where you guys can come together. Maybe what I'm thinking of is like timing, the right timing, the divine intervention for you guys to come back together. We do have the Queen of Wands, which is Leo energy. I do feel like, oh, and the Page of Pentacles is Capricorn. I'm not sure if that matters. And the Chariots is Cancer. So maybe that will resonate, not quite sure. But the Queen of Wands is very vibrant, exuberant, warm, inviting. I feel like this is the type of connection where you guys have a lot of fun together, and it's really passionate, actually. I feel like you guys have this severe chemistry with one another. So, and there's a lot of determination here. I will say, in both of these cards, is determination and manifestation are like the key words that are popping out for me. So maybe that's what 777-888 means. I don't really know. Look it up. Tell me what you find, how this resonates with this reading. But I feel as though because it's a mutual determination, and maybe you guys are trying to manifest each other and bring each other back into one another's life, and you're just trying to find a way to make that happen, just despite any obstacles that are in the way. It is determined for forward movement for the two of you. You guys are just wanting to head in that direction. You guys have that willpower to make that happen. So it's almost like the Queen of Wands, she gets what she wants. So she's persuasive, like she with her charm and things like that. So it's almost like this connection has a way to be persuasive to any external forces to come back together with, because that's what you guys both desire. So as long as that's something that you guys both want, which I do feel strongly that is mutual, this is something that is going to reconcile. So that is what I have for you, Destiny, okay? Yeah, I do feel like it's mutual. Because there's so many positive cards here. There's so many yes cards to me. And there's this like willpower, and also there's this victory here, this underlying victory. This is a card that signifies that type of essence, right? That type of element, a victory element. So I do feel very good about this. You're welcome. Oh my god, Destiny, I like literally just looked up what 777 and 888 means, like under Google Images. I'm shook. So you need to look those up right now. Right now. That's crazy. I was like, I need to look these up. That's insane. Alright. So next question. You're welcome. Alright, so next up is Liz. Alright, Liz. Okay, let's see. And Liz was a VIP. Okay. Spirit does... Alright, well I just saw the Four of Wands before I even shuffled, so let's keep going, but I'm feeling like it's a yes. Spirit, does Libra like Liz more than friends with benefits? Yes or no, please? Yes or no, please? Does the Libra like Liz more than friends with benefits? Does Libra want more than friends with benefits? Are the intentions more than friends with benefits? Yes or no? Yes or no, please? Yes or no? Yes or no, please? Does the Libra want to talk? Or, okay. Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh, alright. So, poor guy. Yeah, he does. He does like you more than friends with benefits. The problem is he. All right, we're gonna give you the tea because sometimes people like I sometimes I get the inside information here. Okay, um, he doesn't want to tell you this, but he's emotionally attached to you, and it's like killing him because he's really trying to keep this as platonic as possible, but he is getting connected, he's getting attached to you in some type of way. And I feel like it's almost like before it was on a subconscious level, but now he's getting that clarity and realizing, oh shit, I'm becoming compassionate towards her, I'm becoming passionate towards her. I feel like there's like this sense of reunion with you familiarity with you, and like it's almost like these things that he didn't want to have with you, he's having with you. And I think it's because of your nurturing nature and you being down to earth and just like your gentleness that you have and just like your essence. It's just basically like who you are deep down. And I don't know how long you guys have known one another, but there's something about the Six of Cups. Maybe you guys have a past life together, but there's a connection that he can't explain, that he can't deny. So that's the thing, is that he does like you. Are his intentions more than friends with benefits? He's struggling with that. You know why? Because he's fighting his emotions. But the thing is, the problem with this is that he is not recognizing this. He's starting to get that clarity, but he's not wanting to face it. The Two of Swords is where you're at. You don't want to face what's in front of you. You don't want to face these issues at hand. So it's almost like he's trying to gloss over this, right? You said you feel it when you're together. Do not deny your intuition, Liz. Like, I know for a fact this dude is crushing hard. Like, he is forming an attachment, a bond with you. Absolutely. And he's struggling because he wants more of you. He wants this. But he's struggling because he was like, oh, this is just friends with benefits. Oh, this is just, sex to me, whatever. But I tell people, sex is sacred energy exchange, okay? You can't just give sex to people and, like, not expect for some of your energy to be given and some of it to be received by the other person. Like, it's gonna happen. And I feel like because he's bonding with you and the more that happens, he's like becoming emotional. And I think also deep down, he is the King of Cups. And so he's one of those people where he can't disassociate his feelings from just the physical. And so he's becoming more attached to you as like every single interaction that you guys have with one another. Like, and he's trying to figure out how to stay controlled here with the King of Cups. He's trying to find a way to like stay balanced within this connection. So the issue is that I think his intentions were always to just keep this as casual as possible, but he's starting to become more invested. And he's trying to stay strong. Yeah, he's becoming more invested, right? So he's kind of like, he's literally planted his seeds. Like, okay, well, maybe not literally, maybe figuratively. I don't really know what you guys do, but I'm just saying, you get my meaning, right? So he's investing in you, and he's investing in your energy, your sexual union, your sexual energy, and he's becoming like, he's falling, okay? And he doesn't want to face it. So as far as his intentions for you, liking you more than friends with benefits, there's feelings here. If that's what you want to know, it's for sure there. But is he going to take this to the next step? Is he going to pursue you like outside of that realm? I don't really know. He's struggling with that right now. So that is what I have for you, Liz. Oh, wait, I didn't get you oracles. Hold on, let me get you oracles. Sorry. I just felt like that was so much information that I felt like I channeled into him so severely just now I forgot. Hold on. Yeah, 6 years. Yeah, you've known him for a long time. You tried talking to him, but he's very short. What are his feelings for Liz? What are his feelings for Liz? What are his feelings for Liz? I think he thinks he screwed this up. He screwed this up. I worry we've missed our chance. So I feel like he screwed this up. I feel like, one, he just wanted this to be as casual as possible. But like now that he's starting to develop feelings, maybe he's worried that he's like, you guys have gone about this the wrong way. Maybe he's like, oh shoot, can we ever backtrack? Like, if I do want something with her, like, can we ever like move forward now because of what we've already done? Like, yeah, he's needing some distance to kind of think about things. So many things remind me of you. Blocking my emotions makes things easier. Seriously. Did you have a breakup or something, or like were you going through something emotionally? Because he says, I feel like I was just a distraction from your pain. So he feels like maybe through your intimacy, that maybe you were trying to like distract yourself from something that was painfully going on in your life. And that doesn't mean recent, that could mean at any point that you guys were together. Maybe like a rebound situation, or maybe if you were going through something that you were just trying to like, yeah, just distract yourself. I'm keeping you at a distance because I'm not ready for such a deeply spiritual connection. So he definitely is. He's, like Peach said, you have him shook for sure. For sure. If I moved towards you, the plan I had for myself would drastically change. The plan that he had for himself, the plan that he had for you guys would change. So he's like now thinking, okay, what do we do now? What the heck do we do now that I have these feelings? But he doesn't want to face it either. I think he's trying to like, he's just trying to pretend like it doesn't exist, but he can't though, because there's Ace of Swords is forcing him to have that clarity. It's forcing him to push these feelings to the surface and have these breakthroughs. You know what I mean? This is on me, not you. So something about this he feels like it's his responsibility here. We also have I need time for sure, but he says I'm happiest with you. Our excitement or our connection excites me. I'm just so confused. I need to remain practical. The path to you feels messy and full of obstacles. He says, I'm overthinking everything I do and say. This isn't in your head. I feel it too. So, yes, so that is what I have for you, Liz. I'm sorry, what did I get? Like, my whole chat is delayed. I got what? What did I get? You're a sweetheart. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, beauty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the distraction part. Yeah, that's what it was saying. Mm-hmm. Shantae wants to know, can you give me insight on my relationship with Shawnee? Spirit, can you give me insight on the relationship between Shantae and Shawnee? Shantae needs insights, please. So, Shawnee, what are Shawnee's? So, oh my gosh. What are Shawnee's feelings? Okay, so sorry, I'm really trying to like put this all together. Hold on a second. Okay, Shawnee still feels like you're a wish to him. He feels like I think that he loves you, but why the discontentment? Why the apathy? Why the withdrawn? Right? Why the conflict? Why feeling? Okay. Oh, this is. All right. So the underlying at the bottom of the deck. I'm gonna talk about the underlying energy here real quick because I feel like I need to address that first. This is subconscious energy at the bottom of the deck, right? This is Eight of Cups. This is feeling withdrawn, distant. This is heartbreak, painful separation, feeling distant from you, feeling hurt, feeling just like so much anguish, so much pain, so much grief. Maybe even rejection of some sort, and feeling conflict and tension about the situation. This could be inner conflict as well, or conflict between the two of you, trying to get some clarity and trying to understand the truth here, trying to find the balance. There's something about needing to know the truth, needing to understand the truth, needing to discuss the truth. I feel like I'm crying. I feel like I've been crying. Have you been crying about this? Like my eyes hurt. You know, like when you've cried so much that you just can't cry anymore and your eyes hurt? That's what I feel like right now. So like someone's very upset, someone's very hurt. You said he ghosted you and then immediately committed to someone else? So you're trying to understand why. When asking what his feelings are for you, though, we have the Ace of Cups, we have the Ten of Cups, we have the Empress energy, and then we still have the Nine of Cups here, which is about wish fulfillment, feeling satisfied, feeling fulfilled, feeling comfort. And then we have new love, overflowing love, feeling, emotions, and looking at you like you are divine goddess energy. You're the one that he wants to be the mother to his children. You're the one that he finds to be like this all-encompassing, powerful feminine, and like you are just stunning. And the Ten of Cups is about being in alignment with you and feeling just happy and in harmony. It's just this ultimate happiness. But I do see with the Seven of Swords sneaking away, being sneaky, like almost like, God, there's such a struggle here. There's so much tension, so much conflict. The Five of Swords and the Five of Wands came up. This is intense energy. And what's so crazy, Shantae, is like before I did this, I wanted to light Palo Santo, but I didn't because I don't have my candle lit anymore right now. But I felt like this heavy energy coming in, and I wasn't sure if I needed to clear it from the readings before, but I'm realizing now it's because of this reading right now. There's just so much strife, and it's making you feel just like, it's making you feel undesired, but it shouldn't though, because you are the Empress, and it's like he still views you that way. But you're just trying to recover, you're trying to like heal your heart, and you're trying to understand like, why the heck did this happen? Let me get some clarifiers here. Here, what are Shawnee's feelings for What are Shawnee's feelings for Shantae? What are Shawnee's feelings for Shantae? I'm hearing obligation. Like, obligation. Was there some type of arrangement or obligation between him and this new person that he married? You were with him for a year and a half, and he ghosted and immediately committed to someone else? Yeah. How does Shawnee feel about Shantae? 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 Alright, we have the Eight of Cups again. Withdrawn, abandonment. Sorry, for some reason I thought Mary. He just left. And he just didn't even explain why. That's Five of Swords. So Five of Swords keeps coming out. Eight of Cups came out again. Seven of Swords. Yeah, remember when I literally tried to say Seven of Swords came out again, and I didn't because I realized that was Five of Swords, but obviously I was predicting Seven of Swords coming out because it just did. Alright, so honestly, Shantae, I feel like Shawnee is going to communicate with you again. Like, I feel like he's had some breakthroughs, and like he's gonna want to communicate with you again with the Ace of Swords. His feelings for you with the Eight of Swords, he's like really in his head. He's thinking about you a lot. And I feel like there may be some regrets here, possibly. We don't have the Five of Cups or anything, but I feel like there may be some, like, there's definitely some conflicts. And with the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Cups and the Goddess energy and the Ten of Cups and the Nine of Cups and all that stuff, feelings for you, granted, shit, it's not okay what he did, but just to tell you, I feel like he was very hasty in his decisions, and he should not have been. Like, the Knight of Cups is impulsive, and I mean the Knight of Wands, sorry, is impulsive, and so I feel like he almost made this decision like just to very hasty. But he sees you as the Queen of Cups. His feelings for you are the Queen of Cups. His feelings for you are emotional, they're stable, they're secure. I see the Fool as like a new beginning, wanting a new beginning with you, wanting to explore with you, wanting to discover with you, wanting to communicate with you, wanting to romance you, like thinking about future planning. He sees you as the Lovers. He sees you as a soulmate connection with him, like a depth to this connection. So the fact that he just ghosted you, like, I feel regret. I'm not seeing regret cards, but I feel like there is regret here. And because the underlying subconscious energy is Eight of Cups and wanting to escape and withdraw and feeling heartbreak and feeling conflict and wanting to discuss the truth. The Justice card's also about cause and effect, understanding that your actions have consequences. I feel like he's realizing that, and he's trying to figure out his options, maybe bring the truth to the surface or something like that. I don't know, Shantae. I don't know how long you guys have not been together anymore, but I almost feel like he's trying to find a way to come back around. I think it was too hasty. It was too hasty, and I don't think that he's ready to fully withdraw from you. I don't know why, Shantae. I don't know why I got the feeling of like marriage. I don't know why. I just had like in my mind it was marriage, but I guess because like in my mind I was just thinking to myself like, why in the heck would you just leave somebody who you felt this strongly about if it wasn't arranged, if it wasn't like forced against your will? Because I read energies and I feel like he really loves you. And so it was just really bizarre to me that you would just leave a connection like this out of nowhere, like if you really love somebody, because I feel the love that he has for you. So it was just very confusing for me that he would leave this for like just to be with somebody else. You know what I mean? So I guess I just assumed that he just married someone else, but I'm not saying that he did. I'm just saying like it just I was trying to comprehend like logically how this would even make sense, why he would do what he did. But I'm gonna look up the reason why and see if I can figure it out for you. Ultimate betrayal, yeah. Spirit, why did Shawnee choose this other girl over Shantae? Why? Why did Shawnee choose this other girl over Shantae? Alright, that shuffle was god awful. Why did Shawnee choose this other girl over Shantae? Alright, grass is greener, grass is greener. Need to make a decision. Expansive energy. Attraction. Wow, all my cards are falling. Heartbreak. Shakeups. I think he felt this is what he wanted. He wanted to change. He wanted he was attracted to this other person in a physical way, and maybe he was not feeling like you guys were connecting or something. Maybe he was feeling like first of all, he was feeling like the grass was greener on the other side. Because I'm seeing like things sprouting. This is about expansion. This is about preparation, planning. And needing to make a decision. I almost feel like this person's trying to revive something here. I'm seeing like someone reviving a situation, almost like this is the relationship and this is him trying to bring it back to life, like resuscitate it. And so I'm almost feeling like, not that that's how you felt, but I'm almost feeling like he felt like something was lacking where you guys were at. And he just saw this other person as just someone who he was attracted to. He was looking for a change, and he just was not feeling like fulfilled. It was hasty. I will just say it's hasty. It's hasty. It just feels very hasty. And also he was emotionally like unstable. I feel like he was temperamental. He was moody. Like he wasn't thinking straight. His judgment was very clouded. Something about his guard being up, though. maybe he wasn't like fully honest with you or something. But the Nine of Staves is a guarded energy. Maybe you guys have been through some things together, or you guys were arguing with each other, or you guys were, I don't know, maybe you guys had a good, great relationship, I don't know, but the Nine of Staves is about like wounds and scars and like your test of faith and resilience, and maybe he just felt like he didn't want to really see this through. And we also have Eight of Staves, which is about changes again. So it comes underneath the Tower. So maybe just wanting a change and like it coming in fast. Like I said, I'm feeling very impulsive. I'm feeling very hasty. I'm not thinking this through. We also have the Prince of Arrows, which is the Knight of Swords. Again, this is very hasty energy. This is action oriented. This is someone who is just going in, charging in really fast and not thinking about anything that they're doing. They're not methodical at all. This is the fastest moving energy, and they're just like really just going for it. So I just, I don't know. Like, grass is greener. He felt like he was not satisfied where he was, and he wanted to change, and he saw something pretty that was shiny somewhere else. But the grass is not always greener, right? I don't see anything about younger energy. You are divine goddess energy. This person, I mean, the person's being depicted by this other person as a queen, so that to me does not feel like young energy. You said if she's younger, I'll jump through this computer. If it's because she's younger. Oh my god, that's funny. Hey, Cheryl. Peach. You're funny. So, let's see. Oh man. I just knocked my whole camera. Hold on, guys. Alright. Let's see what he would say to you if you guys would communicate with one another. What would he say to you? What would he say? Spirit, what would Shani say to Shantae right now? Channel messages, please, from Shani. I need you. I'm overthinking everything I do and say. So maybe he's just overthinking. Can we start over? I am healing. I need to remain practical. Oh, now he needs to remain practical. That's the biggest eye roll I've ever heard. Okay. The path to you feels messy and full of obstacles. No shit. No shit, it's messy and full of obstacles. Reap what you sow, buddy. We also have being around you is intoxicating. So he's desiring you for sure. Like I said, you're that goddess energy. It feels like the ball is in your court. So he definitely is recognizing now that you're in your power and that this is totally up to you if you take him back. Okay, we have I adore you. Okay. Don't believe my actions to hold truth for how I feel. I'm like waiting for him to say he's sorry. I'm waiting for him to apologize. Right? Where is the apology, buddy? I refuse to let you get close to me. My guard is up. I think about you often. You make me better. And let's do one more. It feels like you don't care. I'm sorry I'm laughing, but like, are you kidding me? Ay. Alright, well. He's definitely thinking about you. He's definitely thinking about you. I don't know, Shantae. I don't know how I feel about this. I just don't know. I like the I am healing parts, but you deserve better. You deserve someone to see you who you are for what you are and never leave. Right? From like that point on. There's just too many people in the world who will appreciate you for who you are, where you are right now. And like the shitty part is that he thinks the grass is greener when he was with you, and now he thinks the grass is greener where you are now that he's with this other person. And it's like, what the fuck kind of logic is that? Like, just be happy where you are, be content where you are, appreciate the person that you're with, dumbass. Sorry, I'm so irritated by this person right now. You're welcome, Shantae. But we'll see. We'll see if he comes back. We'll see how he communicates. Maybe if he has a good enough explanation. I don't know. I don't know, girl. But I'm sending you love, okay? You're welcome. Alright, Dreamy. Hi, Dreamy. Afsana. You want to know if your crush will notice you? Okay, let's see. I'm going to do the rider weights. This hasn't been used too much, so we should get some good energy out of here. Well, those are some good cards coming out. We have the Nine of Cups and the Ace of Wands. That's some good energy here. Spirits, will Dreamy's crush notice her? Will Dreamy's crush notice them? Please, yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So this connection could be long term. I feel like this person is considering you as like I feel like they want to get to know you though. Like I don't feel like they know you well enough to say, oh yeah, this is someone I could see myself with forever. But I do feel like they're looking at you as someone that they want to get to know, and they want to figure you out, and they are noticing you. We have the Three of Cups. So this is maybe trying to figure out a way to be a part of your social group, a part of your friends, or you know, the places that you hang out, maybe trying to be there because they're trying to feel you out, get to know you. The Ace of Wands came out and the Nine of Cups came out, so I do feel like there is a spark of interest, and maybe like their desire and their wish is to get to know you. So I do feel like they are already noticing you, to be honest. I don't think it's a matter of will they. I think they do know who you are. Um, with the moon, there could already be feelings there that are suppressed, that aren't expressed. And we do have the Page of Swords. This is a bit mentally restless energy. And so this is someone who maybe could be already thinking about you right now. But I feel like they want to see if this is somewhere it could go long term. I feel like your crush is someone who is a committed type of person. They're not really someone to hit it and quit it. They are someone who wants to be in a relationship with whoever it is that they care about, whoever it is that they see as a potential partner. So they don't really know if that's you, but if they are interested in you, then that is where they would desire this connection to go, because they're not somebody who does casual. The Three of Cups is just something to be celebrated, so I feel like this as a yes card, Spirit is just saying that this could be a happy union for you guys. Trying to see if anything else comes out to me. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, it's just they want to be in something committed. They want to feel aligned with someone. They want to feel happy with someone. So this is definitely a good person to fall for. Do they want friendship? They want no. They'll definitely want to make an offer. This is not about friendship. This is about romance and future planning. So I would just say they're just wanting to feel you out. They're wanting to get to know you. They may be someone who's a little bit on the timid side, a little bit on the insecure side. I think that it might require you to be one who reaches out first. If you see them noticing you, see them looking at you and then they look away, or you know, if they comment on something that you're wearing or something like that, that seems like an indirect compliment. Like, I don't know, the way that you wear your hair, or if you're wearing a different eyeshadow or something, like if they're noticing something about you, or something like that, like if you're picking up hints or you're feeling this vibe or you're this intuition or something like that, that like they may be interested, then I feel like you should talk to them, because I feel like there may be some insecurities here or some fears here that they may want you to reach out to them. The Page of Swords is kind of a younger energy. I'm getting the sense that this connection, it either means this connection is very new, which obviously, yes, but also it could mean that this person has a younger energy themselves, that they could be younger in age or younger in mind. So I just feel like it would not be bad if you wanted to reach out to them first. Not that they're not going to approach you, but I think that there are some insecurities here on the subconscious. So just keep that in mind if you want this to move forward, that it may require a little bit of gentle encouragement on your end, even if you don't want to be fully direct, but just really be obvious with your hints that you are interested, if that will help. Make it so that way they know for a fact that they're not going to fail if they come your way. Yeah, no, he's definitely checking you out for sure. So this could be like him looking at social media, because this is about friends, community, social aspects of your life. So he could definitely be viewing your pages. All right. So you guys just got to get to know one another. Okay? Hey, Beauty. Well, I did see the Ten of Pentacles, so I was saying that there's not a decision that's been made yet, so unfortunately I can't answer that. But I was getting the Ten of Pentacles, so that's why I was saying that if you guys are interested in one another, that it could go far. The Ten of Pentacles is about long term. It's where you invest in your future, and it's end of life. It's end game. So I feel as though if you guys get together, the intention and the potential there would be that you guys get married, that you guys have that long-term relationship. However, a decision has not been made on your part or their part, and we're not, it's just so new, it's just so fresh. And when it comes to tarot, it's about the energy surrounding the question. So you can't really make predictions if decisions haven't been made. But I can at least say what the desire is for that potential, and that's as far as I can really delve into it, if that makes sense. I can at least tell you it's not going to be a friends with benefits situation if you guys pursue this connection. Yeah, it's very positive. It's definitely looking more so on the commitment side of the connection versus casual. You're welcome, Dreamy. Hey guys, we're working on our list right now. Feel free to like and subscribe. If I have time, I'm going to try to add some more people to the list, but we just want to finish out what we've got right now. Beauty, whenever you're ready, go ahead and ask your question, unless I've missed it. Oh, I did miss it. General reading? General, let's see. General reading for Beauty, please, here. General reading for Beauty. Oh, okay. Okay. General reading for Beauty. Alright. General reading for Beauty. Awesome. General reading for Beauty. Alright, so my general readings are within the next 1 to 3 months. So these are some things that you will be doing, receiving, all of the things. So you will be releasing jealousy. You will be attracting, not chasing. You will be instantly manifesting abundance. Obstacles and blocks will be lifted. You will be feeling safe to receive and doing the work. So I'm going to read these messages here. Jealousy is an affirmation that you don't have something, and the universe manifests exactly as you affirm. What you think about, you bring about. Let other people's successes inspire you rather than frustrate you. If they can have it, so can you. So release jealousy. We also have anything or anyone you chase after will run the other way because of the fears underlying chasing energy. Instead, attract what you need by sending out love, gratitude, and welcoming energies to make sure you're attracting, you're not chasing what it is that you want. We also have, you have the ability to instantly manifest abundance by choosing powerfully positive words. Always describe your own and the world's economic situation in loving and optimistic terms, and that is what you attract for yourself and others. So you are manifesting abundance through positivity, through positive words, positive thoughts. All of your good personal work and your positive energy, wow, okay, shift has overcome previous obstacles and blocks are being lifted away from you. So over the next 1 to 3 months, you'll feel these obstacles and blocks being lifted. You will now experience progress and forward movement with your projects. Stay centered in gratitude to ensure that your flow of abundance continues. We also have, the more you allow yourself to receive, the more resources you have available to share with others. Open your arms to receive and be a conduit for good coming to you through you, and it blesses the world. So make sure that you feel like you deserve it. Remember that you deserve to receive and that it's safe for you to do so. It's not enough to dream or pray. You've also got to take the positive action steps that you are being divinely guided to take. It's a call to action. So if you feel called to do something, do it, because that's going to bring you closer to alignment. Consistently working on your priorities will make them flourish like a lush flower garden. So these are some messages for you. General reading for beauty, please. Beauty. That is awesome. Hey, Leah Maria. General reading for beauty. General reading for beauty, please. General reading for beauty. Beyond the ordinary. Taking a deep breath, opening to discovery. So you are discovering, you are exploring other options within the next 1 to 3 months. You are seeing beyond what's in front of you. You're trusting in the divine. You are releasing fear, releasing frustration. Oh my God, release. Literally, it says willing release. You're literally releasing, and you're feeling grateful. You're saying it is what it is. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, you are just accepting, and you're like, it's just acceptance is what it is. Engaging life on life's terms, observing the circumstances and just taking them at face value. Recognizing and releasing resistance and denial. Just, there's a lot of release here. Like, release, not chasing, release, a deep breath, breathing it out, saying it is what it is. We're going to let go of attachments as well with this great and full. Let's get you some tarot here. General for beauty, please. General for beauty. Hey Leah, yes, I am doing great. I know we haven't seen you in so long. Yeah, I'm doing really good. I hope you're doing well. General for beauty, please, Spirit. General for beauty. Alright, so you're aligning more with people who have the same values as you, the same beliefs as you. You're finding your tribe, okay? I feel like you're trying to find people whom you identify with. You're letting go of toxicity over the next 1 to 3 months. You don't want to be in this stagnant energy of the things that are holding you back from being the best. Yeah, okay, so I knew that was coming. You don't want to be in the same energy that you've been in. If you feel like you've been stagnant, you want to release what's not allowing you to be the best version of yourself. You're wanting to heal. You're wanting to absolve the past, right? Past guilt, past shame, past frustration, past resentment, past like whatever is not letting you be this boss ass bitch, okay? So this is about rebirth. This is about renewal. This is about healing. You want to be a leader. You want to be the boss. You want to follow your passions, your creativity, what lights you up, what sets your heart on fire. And I feel like this is kind of like allowing you to just be in your own power. We also have Eight of Pentacles, which is about, oh, these came out at the same time. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. So before where you felt blinded, before where you felt bonded, where you felt restricted, right? Mental slavery, mental imprisonment, you are now emancipating yourself from that, right? Like the Bob Marley song. You are now releasing yourself. You're putting in the work because you're very much in your head a lot, and you are putting in the work into yourself instead of your outside environment, your external environment. You're going within, and you're going to be really proud of where you come out on the other side. We also have the Queen of Cups, so you're going to be feeling a lot more emotionally balanced, a lot more emotionally stable, controlled, more compassionate, I think. And we also have, and I think you're also very intuitive as well. So I think that you're going to be focusing a lot more on your intuitive side, relying on your intuition, and like your creative side, lifting those blocks up. I think you're going to feel more satisfied, more happy, more fulfilled, more in a self-culmination type of energy as well. Just like I said, you're aligning within your beliefs, your values, just feeling overall more aligned with that Page of Cups. Like things are kind of coming together, kind of like synchronicity in a way. It's going to feel like kismet. It's going to feel like, wow, I don't know. It's just going to feel right. And honestly, I think that's when your King of Cups is going to come in. Alright? So that is what I have for you, beauty. So, who knows? It could be within the next 1 to 3 months you got that King of Cups. Oh, Leah, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad you are healing. I'm sorry that you were going through something, you know, but I'm glad that you're doing better now. That kind of was me, actually, a little bit, for a couple of months, which is why I took a little bit of break from tarot. It wasn't anything, like, emotional, but I just had, like, life, you know, sometimes life just gets in the way. Alright. You're welcome, beauty. Alright, guys, so we're just going to take, we're not going to do a list. We're just going to, if you guys want to just post your questions, and I'm just going to pick people at random. because I don't really know how many more I can do. So guys, just go ahead and if you're here and you want a free reading, just post your yes or no questions and I'll just pick at random. I can't guarantee how many I'm gonna do, but I'll do a couple more. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so happy to be at 300 subscribers. I'm so excited. It's very, very exciting. I'm so grateful. Spirit, will Arena and G get a divorce this year? Yes or no, please? Yes or no? Okay. Next year, yes or no? Alright, so, oh man. Arena and G getting a divorce this year is more probable than next year. Both times, the Two of Pentacles were at the bottom of the deck for both questions. So I do feel like whoever is making this decision is still feeling like they're juggling both options, but they're leaning more towards the separation or the finalization of the separation this year, of that being more of an option. So I'm not sure the details, but I do feel like it's more so going to happen this year than next year. This is a yes card, this is a no card, but we do have the underlying energy of juggling, trying to prioritize, trying to figure out which option would be best. I do feel like the reason why we would be leaning more towards this year is because we're wanting to feel more in alignment. We're wanting to feel happy. I don't know if we feel too happy in this marriage. The Nine of Swords is about anxiety, intense, overwhelming dissatisfaction, anxiety, worry. It can even mean depression. It's just not good vibes. You know, it can be like being awake at night, or it can be having nightmares, despair. You know, just basically like constantly thinking about this and not good feelings at all. So I hope that answered your question. I feel like I'm leaning more towards saying yes, it's going to happen this year than next year. But I do feel like the decision or whatever is holding this in the balance, I guess, is still being weighed. So that is what I have for you, NA, but I do feel like it's going to happen either way. I do think it's going to happen. We're working towards this divorce. Alright. Spirits. Alright, we're gonna do one eye oddballs. Let's see. I feel like... hold on. Okay, I know this sounds crazy because of the context of your question, but I'm leaning towards no. I'm leaning towards no. I mean, it sounds like by the way that you worded and phrased this question that, like, it's a yes, but, like, the Seven of Pentacles to me is a maybe, possibly, but of course I want to get more of a defined answer for you. The underlying energy is a no. And then I picked up the deck, and when I picked up the deck, it was the Five of Cups, and that indicates no. And then I also have a new start is coming. So I was thinking, like, okay, well, maybe it's a yes, because a new start could mean you and this other, you and your person are separating, and maybe you have a new start, a new chapter in your life. But at the underlying energy at the bottom of the deck is have faith in your dreams. So if this is the person that you want to be with and believe in the impossible. So I feel like because this is a no card and this is about believing in the impossible, and this is a maybe, I'm leaning more towards no. I'm leaning more towards no. This is so crazy to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I want to delve into this more. Hold on. Alright, so both of these cards that came out are about being connected, interconnected. Hold on one second here. Being a part of a whole. Knowing that everything you do has a consequence. The end of division. Sharing, community, a sense of belonging. Oh. Well, the first sentence of this card is, have you ever wondered how people naturally gravitate to one another and discover a surprising intimacy and connection? There is a kind of magnetic energy, like an invisible ray of light, that gently pulls people together to form something beautiful that can be shared. As in saying, birds of a feather flock together. We humans are social creatures. After all, none of us are meant to be alone. Wow, okay, when I am having, like, the hardest time reading this energy. This is, like, stumping me, like, seriously stumping me. This is, I don't think in the history of ever reading have I ever had this much trouble trying to determine. Alright, let's see. Spirits. Can you tell me, maybe if I can tap into, like, more of who she is, can you give me, like, an initial or like a sun sign, like what is her sun sign, or a date of birth, or I don't know, something that would give me, like, more so I can tap into her energy a little bit. because I think the whole love of my life, I think that threw me off. I didn't have a name to go by. I didn't have like a specific energy to tap into. I'm so sorry. Oh, thank you, M Shop. Okay. All right. I'm going to rephrase the question. Give me 1 second here. Okay. All right. Okay. It came through more clearly now. So the justice is yes. The justice is cause and effect. It is about understanding the consequences to your actions. It's about telling the truth. The underlying energy is Kelly seeing her options, seeing what options she has available to her. There being fantasies, head in the clouds, daydreaming, having choices available to her. So okay. Oh man. So this could be planting seeds here. This is a possible card. I hate to be like descriptive like that in a sexual nature, but that's kind of what I'm seeing with that card. And like fighting off passion maybe. But this birds of a feather card, that's what really got me after like reading the guidebook. That felt very like I was leaning more towards a yes, which is why I wanted to delve into it. I'm just curious about this. Have faith in your dreams and believe in the impossible. Maybe Spirit saying that you guys can get through this and a new start is coming. But I feel like you're definitely going to need some perspective here. We definitely have to cut away the BS and get to the truth and work on this. The Five of Cups signifies loss and regrets and disappointment. And it can mean like betrayal. And I definitely pulled up the Five of Cups. So I'm sorry. I wish it was no. I know that I said it's possible, but probably no, but I'm leaning more towards yes now that I've delved a little bit further into it. Yeah, so I specifically worded it. I said, did she, and I used her name, cheat on you, and then I used your name with the man you're asking about. And that's how I worded it. I changed it different because sometimes when you change the intention behind the question, you get a different, like a more clear answer. So I just reworded it, and then it came out like completely clear. And I got a yes. But I still say talk to her about it because I don't know how far the infidelity went. I don't know if they even got to the actual act, okay? When I don't know I don't know if, like, it even got far, okay? I don't know if it even got to the point of, like, actual cheating. Obviously, they did something. They got to a point where he was actually there, and it shouldn't have even gotten to that point. And I view that as cheating for sure. But I don't know how far the actual act got. So there's something here stating we need to communicate and get to the truth of what exactly went down. Like, what exactly happened. I worded it as cheating. I don't know exactly what specifically happened. I had to change the question. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, One Eye. You have to go with your intuition. That is insane. You saw it with your own eyeballs. Your own one-eye oddballs. Wait. You saw it with your own eyes. Like, that is crazy. I don't understand how someone can just deny that. And honestly, that's like a slap in the face. You're really going to sit there and say that, you know, you didn't see what you saw? Give me a break. You're welcome. I'm sorry that I had to, like, dig really deep. That was crazy, but yeah. All right. Leah Maria. Alright, Naroda, will I pass my 3 makeup exams? Spirit will. Naroda pass the 3 makeup exams, yes or no, please? Yes or no? Why do I keep getting these cards? I hate these cards so much. Spirit, just be clear with me. Just be clear with me. Okay, so the 7 of Cups means... Seven of Cups means possibly, maybe. I feel like what Spirit is saying to you is you need to get a little bit more confident. I do feel like we need to make sure that we're more confident in our studies, more confident in the knowledge that we need to obtain to be able to pass. So maybe study more, or if it's practical, like, if any of the exams are practical, you know what I mean, like hands-on, get more confident. You need more confidence. The strength card is all about having that strength, that courage, that control, that just basically standing in your power and feeling good to be able to back it up. So I think that what they're saying is all of your cups are full. You have the ability and this potential to pass these exams, but we just are needing more confidence. We're needing to, and if you don't feel confident, then find tactful, like tangible, methodical modalities and ways to get more confident. Like, set yourself up for success is basically what Spirit is saying. So if they're all written exams, then study more. You know, find ways to make it more fun if that's easier for you. But if any of them are practical, get more hands-on experience, like that kind of thing. Okay? Oh, you did them already. Oh. Girl, I don't think it's been graded yet. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, so it hasn't been graded yet, but we do have the Nine of Pentacles, which is self-culmination. This is about all your hard work paying off, and we do have the Sun card, which indicates success. So, I think what's happening with the Cups here, because this is all about, like, wishful thinking and choices, I think that this card is kind of signifying that it actually hasn't been decide. Oh, you have luck on your side. It just hasn't been graded yet, I think, is what that's saying. Sorry, girl. I didn't realize that you've already did them. You're welcome, You're welcome, Naroda. Alright, so... Alright guys, just make sure that you keep like steadily posting your questions because I'm not gonna keep scrolling up in the chat for the free questions. I'm so sorry. I know that's annoying, but the chat just keeps going and I can't keep doing that. Alright, so hello Lachey. Yes, you can ask your question. It's a yes no, so just post your yes no question. I don't think that Peach left. Well, she might have for a little bit, but she normally gets a reading. But she doesn't really have a reason to be talking right now, so she's probably just hanging out, just chilling. I'm not really sure. Spirit, will Kokyan get married before they turn 28, please? Yes or no? Will they get married before they turn 28? Yes or no? Okay. Return. Return 28, please. Yes or no? I have yes. I have a yes card here. The Magician is about you having all the tools in your arsenal, basically you being complete, you having all the manifestation power. So I'm not sure how old you are, but basically you are on track to get married before you turn 28. This is about having that magic, being able to take that action. Maybe you need to, I don't know if you've already met your person or not. If you have not, I feel like the Page of Wands is saying, just go explore new things, do new things. The Page of Wands is about discovery and seeing things from a new perspective. So I think that it's going to help you find your person sooner. It's the underlying energy. But if you are in connection, this is the other message, is that you guys have a lot of passion for one another, that there is a lot of desire and there's a deep connection that you guys have, and I think that's what's drawing you guys in to one another to have this union by that age. So I have a yes for you. However it goes, so you see you're 25. So the message from Spirit is explore. I'm kind of getting the feeling of like places you've never been before. Go discover things, see things from a new perspective, look at things from kind of a view that you've never had. I mean, I'm seeing desert here, so it doesn't mean you got to go to a desert, but just go do things. Go somewhere, meet new people. I feel like the person that you are meant to marry, you're going to find somewhere where you don't normally hang out. Would DH ever try to reach out again to Leah for anything? Spirit, would DH ever try to reach out again to Leah for anything? Would DH ever try? Yeah, absolutely. That is cracking me up. This is literally the card of reaching out. 8 of Wands. Hell yeah, they will. And I think what they're going to reach out to you for is wanting some stability, I hope it's not money. I hope it's not something financial. But I feel like with the King of Pentacles, you know, this is like long-term security, abundance, something like that. So I feel like it's something along the lines of, I don't know, if this is a romantic interest, they may be wanting to reconnect, like, in some type of, like, long-term commitment with you, but regardless, they would be wanting some kind of connection with you that makes them feel more stable, makes them feel more secure in some type of way. Like, you're a foundation. You are a rock. You make them feel safe. You're welcome, Leah. You said something of value, so that's pretty funny because value literally is pentacles, right? So that's cracking me up. That's his subconscious energy, though, the pentacles. So maybe on the surface, he's going to reach out to you for something else. But the subconscious energy is he finds comfort in you in some way. Spirit, has A been deceptive to Vanessa? Has A been deceptive to Vanessa? Yes or no, please? Has A been deceptive to Vanessa? Yes or no? Oh, I think that there may have been some type of deception here. The Knight of Wands is a yes card for me. So, yeah. And the underlying energy is needing to express the truth. Queen of Wands is perspective, honesty, truth, asserting your intelligence in a situation, remaining practical. I wonder if his deceptions has to do with, like, his impulsiveness, like his energy, his, like, passion, his lust, something like that. Like, what is his deception? If you're feeling deceptive in some way, what is it about? But it's like a Knight of Wands energy. That's my yes card. You're welcome. Alright guys, remember it's a yes or no question that you guys want to post. Yes or no. One yes or no question per person. Lindita, will my fiance B and I get the visa grants in March? Let's see. Spirits, will B and Lindita get the visa grant in March? Yes or no, please? Wow. Okay. Yeah. I believe so. The Six of Wands, I usually don't go with the underlying energy as a time frame, but for whatever reason, Spirit's saying tell them this. So, Six of Wands is 6 weeks. I mean, it can mean 6 days, but I'm feeling more like 6 weeks. So I feel like you guys are going to hit the right at the cusp at the end of March for this. But yes, I do feel like it's going to happen. With the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Wands, I feel like you guys are going to be feeling overwhelmed, emotional, so happy. So, like, this is just going to bring about so many emotions for you guys. But I do feel like it's going to happen, okay? Oh my goodness. Alright guys, make sure that you are liking and subscribing. That would be much appreciated. You're welcome. Especially if you like your reading. I would love if you guys come back. Alright. Spirit, will there be a long-term relationship between Garima and Sag? Garima and Sag, long-term relationship possibility, yes or no? Okay, the underlying energy, or the energy right now feels very heavy. Garima, I feel like for you and your Sagittarius, I feel like it's coming to an end right now. Now, granted, this is the energy surrounding the question right now. If something changes, if you approach something away, remember that tarot just gives you direction on how things are going, and this gives you the perspective to be able to change the course, okay? So if you approach things a different way than how you were planning on going into this, or the Sagittarius does, or something like that, this could change this, okay? But if you guys keep going on this trajectory, this is what it's looking like. I do see an ending with the Ten of Wands. This is heavy burden. This is stress. This is just feeling very weighed down. And I do feel like the subconscious energy is hastiness. I don't really know. I feel like this is quick. I feel like this is a cutoff with the sword that's happening very fast. I do feel like we're looking forward to planning a future, what comes next after this ending. And I do feel like there is a lot of sadness, a lot of loss, okay? A lot of disappointments, despair. And I feel like with bereavement, it's like you're mourning, okay? There's a lot of grief coming from this, a lot of heartache. Yeah, we're seeing things with a new perspective, cutting away, telling the truth. So I do feel like there's still a lot of love here. And I'm also seeing, what am I seeing? Healing and rebirth. So if you guys can come at this from a different angle, if you guys can approach this in a different way, maybe more loving, maybe from a place of healing and wanting to absolve each other, we can change the outcome of this. But as of right now, the energy feels very like ending, very cutting away, and like I'm done. So I'm sorry. I hope that this helped. and gave maybe some perspective. Hopefully there's the option to revive this, okay? But right now it feels very heavy. I just saw the Three of Swords. Is that how you're feeling now after this reading? Alright, we have the DNN fair. This is for Delilah. Alright, so we have a no. We have no's. No, no. I don't think so. Yeah, if you're involved in this relationship, we have Two of Cups and the Lovers. So I feel like if this is a question about a third party and you are involved, the Two of Cups and the Lovers came up. I feel like the feelings are there for you, or whoever you're asking on behalf of, the feelings are there for that person. But not between I'm sorry, what was the initial? D and N. I don't think that there's an affair here, or ever was an affair. And again, the Five of Swords just came out. So I still feel like no. I'm getting clarifiers and I still feel like no. Okay, Delilah, I don't think that it happens. Okay, Jasmita, you and Venki. I don't see everything being okay right now. If this involves a third party, they're very much in the center of this connection, and that's causing a lot of sadness, a lot of grief. There's a loss here between the two of you in this connection. If not, the underlying energy is a desire to have a celebration with you, and I feel like there still is a strong connection and desire for success for this connection. But as far as everything being okay with you guys right now, I feel like this is a no. I feel like the energy surrounding this it's not working right now, and we just need to give it some time. Yeah, I'm just getting right now. Right now we're walking away. Right now we're withdrawing. But that does not mean that there's not the possibility for passion and romance in the future. Okay? Because I do see the Two of Cups. I do see the Ace of Wands. I do see the Knight of Cups. I do see reconciliation here with the Six of Cups and the Empress card. Knight of Cups, yeah. So I do see the possibility of, like, in the future, you guys coming together. But right now, it's just not happening, and we just need to give it some time. I can't give you a timing either. This is a yes or no reading, okay? Alright. Alright, so I'm going to do one more, or maybe two more, but then I'm going to finish this out here. Anna Shop Retail, you've been here for a while. Can you tell me if I will move to Canada this year? Okay, so just remember that question is a form of free will. So unless there is an obstacle blocking you from moving to Canada, that is a question of free will. But let's see. Spirit, will M Shop Retail move to Canada this year, please? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. It's aligning with you. It's something that you want. It's something that you want to explore, something that you want to do, and Spirit's saying that you have the power to do it. It's all in your hands. I feel like if there's an obstacle in your way from allowing this to happen, there will be an offer from the universe to allow this to come in for you. You just have to do some planning on your half, and the universe will meet you halfway. But overall, this is a yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay? A lot of discovery here. A lot of exploring and planning for the future. Hey, Siva, welcome back. Yeah, donations are over. Sorry. Alright, so I'm going to do Love Me. Hey, Carolina, sorry, I don't do any medical advice or medical determinations or anything like that, so I cannot answer that question for you. So, Love Me, am I on the right path in my life? Let's see. Spirit, is Love Me on the right path on their life? Is Love Me on the right path? Yes or no, please? Wow. Okay. Okay. You are on the right path, even if it doesn't feel like you are. You are. I think you're surrounded by a lot of people who love you and care about you, even if it feels like it's not. I don't know, there's just something inside of me that I feel like inside of you feel as though there's some type of inadequacy or something like that. Like you aren't seeing what's around you. You aren't seeing all the people that love you and care about you and like all the things you have. So just know that we need to be in a place of gratitude. So if that's where you are, that's great. If not, understand that you've come a long way. You deserve all of the good things in life. You deserve to feel fulfilled and in comfort, right? Satisfaction. Everything that the Nine of Pentacles has to offer. This is like a very self-sufficient, independent, luxurious type of energy. I feel like you have a good support system. You have a good family, home, life. And if you don't feel that way, you're working towards that, okay? With the Ten of Pentacles, we're making room for this abundant life. I'm wondering if you're in a relationship or not. I'm not quite sure. love me. But if you are not in a relationship, I do see someone coming in for you that's your life partner that will be coming in, and they're going to help you feel stable. They're going to help you feel secure. They're going to help you feel like you have this solid foundation. And so you're probably feeling more in an independent energy right now, but just know that you do have some people that you can lean on, and that you're going to be having like more support and more stability moving forward. But I do feel like you're aligning, especially with the Nine of Pentacles card. So just keep on the path that you're going. Wow, the Star. Okay, keep that spirituality going. Keep that hope alive. Just keep it going. And again, we have that Six of Pentacles. So I feel like that's a message to you that if there's any offers coming in, accept it. Accept the help. Don't feel like you have to do it all alone. Don't feel like you have to put in all the work by yourself. Okay? Oh, Delilah, you're from Nigeria? Awesome. Virginia here. Alright, so I'm going to do a read for my moderator, Peach. Oh, I need to stretch. You guys, I'm exhausted. I've really been here for 4 hours. It's a long time. Alright, Peach, whenever you are ready for your question, my love. Everybody else, thank you so much for all the love, all the donations, all the subscribes and the likes. You guys are the freaking best. 22 likes. Seriously, you guys are amazing. Please come back. Please come back and join us. I hope that you guys liked your reading and that you join us in the future. I probably will be here tomorrow. I might even be here on Friday. I'm not quite sure, but probably tomorrow. I post pick a card readings every week. They post on Friday or Saturday, depending on how late I get it done. So it's a fun place to be. You should just hang out on my channel. Just make sure you subscribe. Okay, Peach. Well then, I guess I'll be signing off a little early then. Alrighty guys, I will talk to you guys later then. Have a great night.